Things are working? Excellent. All right. Welcome back to main session of Eragoatta. It's been a little while. So last time we did our session, you guys were resting in the camp of the renegades, and you had seen Raitha running down the hill, being chased by the scorched behemoth. You made it a little bit into the desert, hiding behind a large rock outcrop. Rigthin convinced Raithar to use his gate scroll, his one and only great gate scroll he had with him, to get you guys back to Gladrin. He then explained his reasonings for looking around the scorched behemoth's lair, that the flesh and its makeup are very similar to the flesh of the heat flesh on the goblins and orcs you had seen, and somehow the creatures of the far lands have access to this. Raithar was convinced, though, they do not have access to the scorched behemoth. They must have another source on their large island. After which you got a much needed relaxation. I think you went to the tavern for a bit, and then you started discussing on how to go about collecting the items that were mentioned to find the Uniter's belongings near the King's Lake, the armor in the Ferris Empire, and a great axe near the Sapphire Lake. Hiccup went to see if he could find a ship to take you closer to Ridge's End to speed up your travel. He met a dwarf captain of the Mud Crab, and he offered to bring you closer to Ridge's End for 160 gold. Amelia wasn't convinced of that he's a person of savory character, so you're currently on your way to talk to him again. I think it's you have 2.5 hours before the time limit to leave. And I think that's it. Yeah, so Hiccup, B, Amelia, I think everyone's actually going to see this guy again.
Yeah.
So
what was his name? Titus?
Yeah, Titus.
Titus Mead.
Hi.
Titus Mead. Isn't that very cool?
It's kind of spelt like tide, like an ocean tide us. But
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm thinking
The theme is on point.
It is.
Call him Ocean Man.
He's a seaman.
No. Okay.
No.
All right. So
Yeah, we got to go talk to this guy. I don't know what your deal. Why you think he's so sketchy and bad? You haven't even talked to him. You know what I'm saying?
One Hiccup, she kind of bends down to him. I feel like you're easily scammable.
Why would you think that?
I beg to differ.
What experience?
What? No, I'm sorry. I genuinely didn't hear what you said.
That was so in character.
I said call it experience.
But he's a tiny bird. How dare you
Like
insult him?
you have experience observing me being scammed?
I have experience of people like you being scammed.
What do you mean people like me? Racially motivated? Hello?
Technically, he's not a.
No.
Technically, he's a bird.
Oh, right.
birds like him.
I don't think birds often
Distance.
get scammed.
Hiccup, you are one of the most innocent people I know.
Are you sure about
Didn't we kill a bunch of people a couple days ago?
Mentality-wise,
Whatever. Let's just go talk to him.
I trust the guy. He doesn't. I say we go for it. There's no reason for us not to.
From a paladin who serves a god who literally doesn't care. Sure.
Boom.
Well,
Let's-
my God cares. He just doesn't care about you.
Boom. Wow.
Let's
Really.
not argue. This is for a bit of peace and mind.
Oh, I argue. I'm not arguing. I was answering her question, or I guess rebuttaling her statement.
Right.
All right. As you continue to go down the street, getting closer to the harbor, Hiccup, since you've been back to Gladrin and holding onto your new crossbow, you get when you pass by near the fighting pits, every now and then you feel the sense of someone who has been injured nearby, though you can easily tell that it's coming from the fighting pits. You're now more aware of those who are injured in your vicinity.
Oh,
Right.
Intriguing.
I would say kind of like, I don't think I would need magic to know that people are getting hurt in the fighting pits, but
I think it's just to emphasize what the ability is.
that'll be helpful.
You you can make insight checks if you want to know how injured they are. But anyways, you head over back to the harbor. Since you've been here, Hiccup, another ship has left, and another one of the United Crown ships has pulled in. You see the mud crab with its large vessel, and you see some of the men going in and out, getting a few more supplies onto the ship.
All right, Hiccup. Where's this so-called captain?
I assume he's on the ship.
Possibly. Can I see him?
From just the harbor area, no. You can't see on top of the ship from where you're at, so.
Do I see any of the shipmates like on the dock beside the ship, or however the dock area is formatted?
There's just like mostly dwarves going on and off the mud crab itself. There's nothing there's nothing restricting you from going over to the ship itself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over to one of the dwarves and say, "Hey, is the captain on board by any chance?"
One of the dwarfs carrying an empty crate going towards the main town. It's like, "Hi, he's on the ship."
By the way, do you guys need any help? You're carrying a lot of stuff.
It's our job. We do this all the time.
I'm gonna kind of yell to everybody else. Captain's on the ship. You guys go talk to him. I'm gonna help these guys finish up with their work.
Lee.
Ah,
I'm
well,
just gonna make our way onto the ship.
I will not refuse free labor. Come with me.
I don't mind.
No.
Hey, I don't mind. He's granting us transport. A little extra help is the least we can.
Not.
Yeah.
It's not for free.
Not yet. You idiot.
You know,
No,
hey,
Nova's gonna lean over towards like Hiccup and just be like,
I'm
goody
still
two
doing it.
shoes.
I'm still doing it. I don't care.
What'd you say?
I'm still
Some
doing it.
called him a goody two shoes. So
Good.
Absolutely.
like,
Yeah.
leaning over to Hiccup, whispering it.
Wow. It flip-flops between either the most confusing paladin or goody two-shoes. Okay.
It could be a big kiss or
Listen.
two if you think about it.
It could be either one.
It's just because he is a goody two shoes, but the two shoes he has are flip flops.
Yeah.
Bars.
Yes.
They're
Yeah.
sandals. Actually, they're sandals. Actually.
Okay.
He throws them at people.
Them
Where's
right there
Titus at?
sandals.
They're those proper like heavy sandals
Like
Your-
chocolates.
that your grandma has that she throws at you
Ooh.
when you steal something from the fridge.
All right,
And
you
Sounds
go
like
help
you know that from
this.
experience.
You go help this one dwarf with his business in town. The rest of you go towards the mud crab up the plank. Can't remember what it is. Anyways, You come up on top of the ship on the main deck. You see Hiccup. You see the captain you talked to previously.
Right back.
Okay, on a chair, leaning up against the main cabin door, just watching his crewmen work.
Bruh.
So you're the captain of this ship?
He opens his eyes and looks over at you coming on, the group of you. That be me? Yes.
Ed, I'd like to have a chat with you, if that's all right.
Certainly. What about?
I want to make sure that you're not trying to scam my little friend here.
I never do such a
Oh my
thing.
god, bruh.
I couldn't hear you, Garrett. What?
I never do such a thing. Come on.
Oh, is that so? So forging illegal documents isn't scamming?
No, if it gets you where you're going, I don't see the scam in that.
I don't think that
Really?
would necessarily classify as scamming either.
I
Forgery
think
and
that he's like, I think that'd be more scamming the Empire, not
yeah.
Still a scam regardless, to your own country, might I add.
you.
Another
They
form of
have enough
treason?
money.
I like this guy. Come on.
Wait, hold on. Are we still in? Okay, this is the one next to the Golden Dynasty. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the Ferris Empire is next.
Okay.
They're the northernmost kingdom.
Amelia, I don't. Okay, listen. This here, Titus. I don't know. I said. I don't know. I assume he's only heard his name once, and it's in his voice. Was he kind of sketchy? Sure. So was Darden, right? So was Hamir. So am I. So are you.
Exactly, it takes one to know one.
How do you not understand what I'm saying? Am I speaking common? Am I?
Amelia just hears. Titus just speaks up and says, "Oh, makes no difference to me if you decide to stay here, wait for another ship."
Mm. Carefree attitude isn't very convincing either.
I'm a laid-back guy. What can I say?
Laid back.
He's literally like, his chair's on like two legs, leaning against the wall to the cabin. He's just kind of like rocking it back and forth.
I want to kick the chair out from underneath him.
Hey. Come here. Well, a little huddle here.
Well,
I'd like for Amelia to bend down a little bit.
I'm gonna kneel down.
Listen. We can afford the trip. I don't know what you're scared of.
You don't know what I'm scared of?
Yeah.
I'm not scared of some Orphan con artist.
Okay,
I
so
don't want us getting scammed.
it
Hold on.
doesn't.
Can no one hear this? By
You're all right
chance?
there, besides Dalen.
Okay, we're all.
Yeah, I'm only making sure, like, it's facing the opposite direction Titus is. Little group huddle.
Dwarf is too carefree. There's no way he doesn't want something else.
Okay, cool. Say, for example, worst case scenario, we go out on the water, and he asked for more money, whatever. We just say no.
And if he throws us overboard? Because we said no?
I don't think. Listen, I'm not sure
And
be
if he
able to
threatens
do
the
that.
life of one of us, then what? There's more of them on the ship than there's going to be of us. We cannot take out.
Could you actually make a stealth
Entire
check
ship.
for your conversation?
Bro, can I do that? Can
Sure.
I do that, please?
Yep.
Okay. If my thing would load, hold on.
That is the
Never
problem,
mind,
isn't
I
it?
found it. Stealth, please.
Plus 10.
That's a 25.
25? Oh yeah, your conversations. You're keeping it pretty quiet, and there's a sound around. I don't think you're concerned about anyone else hearing.
Listen, we gotta get to the thing and do the thing. And this is
I
like the best way to do it
understand
right
that.
now. Huh?
I understand it's time
Sensitive.
oriented. Thank you. At the same time, I want to make sure that we're doing this safely.
That has got to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. What have
What's
we
the
done in
dumbest
the
thing
past?
you've ever heard?
What have we done in like the past, like however long that's been safe at all?
He's got
He
a
makes a very good point.
Is it wrong of me? Want to try and play this safe?
Okay, listen, I didn't want to say this, but all right. Say he wants to extort us for money. We take him hostage, right? We threaten to kill him, and we take all of them hostage. What about that? You good with that?
We
Noma's gonna break off from the group real quick and walk up to the guy.
Okay.
You know, we're dealing with the worst case scenario. You want to go to the worst case scenario? I don't get it.
No.
I don't get
See,
it.
want to know the worst case scenario? The worst case scenario
Actually,
is that the Golden Dynasty works with them. If they're scammers, obviously they don't care. They'll do anything for money. That's how that works.
before Gnome breaks off, he's gonna.
guarantee we have got to have some kind of bounty on our heads with the Golden Dynasty right now. There's no doubt in my mind about that. We fought and failed at a revolution.
You know, gotta remind
We
us.
almost died.
I'm sorry, no. What were you saying?
I'm sorry. Nome's just gonna try his best to very quietly cast a Zone of Truth closer to the guy. And after he does so, he's gonna walk up to the captain, all smug, before they
Zone
even
of
get started
Truth.
in the hole.
I have no idea what Zone of Truth is. I need to quickly read what it does. Magical
Yeah.
zone that
Zone
guards
of
against
Truth.
deception in a 15-foot radius sphere centered on a point of your choice within range. Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts a turn there must make a charisma saving throw. On a fail throw, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. You know whether each creature succeeds or fails on its saving throw. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
Unaffected creatures aware of the
Basically,
spell
it's
can
like-
avoid answering questions to which it would normally
That includes
respond.
us, though, too.
Oh, so the creature's
It does.
also aware
Yeah.
of it.
Yes, but he said
Okay.
yes.
Saving
But
throw
still.
is 14. All right. So you
And
cast it.
charisma at the
Yeah, charisma. All right.
Oh, fun.
15 feet
like,
radius. You're pretty.
Yeah, basically.
Do you
We
put it
become
directly
more
on
radius?
him or just enveloping him?
Enveloping him.
Okay, so you probably would all be within the radius as well.
Oh, let's
Yes.
roll wisdom save.
Yeah.
Or not wisdom.
Gnome is
wisdom
gonna look, like, turn around, walk backwards, and, like, finger gun at both of them, just like, both of
You
you,
are-
shut up!
Oh, I hate it.
Hiccup, you're also gonna have to make one.
It's a charisma saving throw.
and-
Yeah.
Gnome has
who's,
two as well,
who's all
doesn't
happy
he?
to make this saving throw?
Man,
11.
11. You also
happy.
fail.
I'm so happy I'm not here right now.
You're it?
Yeah.
You're B also has to be rolling one, right?
Yeah, the entire group. Except for, because he casted it.
Amelia, roll for me. Roll me a dice.
I don't think you want me to do that. 'cause I don't
Negative
want
1
for
on your
myself.
charisma saving throw.
Alright,
Yeah.
never mind. I guess no, roll me a dice, since Haley is apparently having
Alright,
bad luck right
alright.
now.
Give me a moment. I gotta get you up. Hold on.
Your charisma.
Hold on. Let me roll you.
I know.
-1 on charisma save throws. Ouch.
Yeah, never -1 then. I want you to know, my luck is not good.
Such high charisma at the
Well,
cost.
11.
All right. Gnome, after you cast this in the middle of the conversation, you all of your party members, including the captain, fail. They're all unaware of this now. You have to speak. You can no longer speak deliberate lies. You can speak bordering on the truth, bordering on the truth, but it cannot be a lie.
Yeah.
So
Nova's gonna walk up to the
lies,
captain now.
Are lies by omission allowed?
Yes. No.
All right. Sick.
No. You can be evasive with your answers, but they still have to be truthful. But you can also just not answer a question.
And
Okay,
Nova's gonna
cool.
walk up to the captain. It's like, hey, explain to me what's going on here. My friends over there aren't really telling me anything.
The captain is also unaware that you have cast this ability, and he's like, that was woefully unnecessary. I run a stand-up business.
I don't understand. Oh.
Listen,
That sounds
nothing
sketchy.
against you. It's mostly for the redhead over there who does
Head.
not trust anybody. Or, sorry, she's a hothead, not a redhead.
He just chuckles. That she is.
So, what I'm hearing basically is you're gonna give us passage to somewhere.
I can get you to closer Ridge End or into the Ferris Empire, depending on what you're wanting me to do.
He's gonna turn back to Amelia and Hiccup. Is like, hey, where do we gotta go? I don't remember. I really don't.
We want to go to Ridge-End.
Okay, cool. How much is that exactly?
Little fella over there, we agreed on a price of 160 gold for the lot of you, plus your creatures that he had mentioned.
It's it. Now, is it per person or just in total?
That's in total.
He's just gonna turn and look at Amelia and is like, you're arguing over 160 gold?
I'm not
We can split
arguing
this-
over money. I'm trying to protect you all because I care about you. I hate you.
Anyway. So.
Tyler's like, would you like to see my ship? Perhaps that would ease you of any concerns, perhaps? Is there anything you would like to hear that might sway your mind?
We really
planning
want to
on,
make sure that there's no ulterior motive.
What was that, B?
Sorry, I didn't. Hiccup was talking?
No, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Okay. We really want to make sure that there is no ulterior motive that is going behind this and that there's no tricks. We haven't necessarily had the best rep with some people, and it's made us a bit cautious.
No harm, no foul. I'm just a man of opportunity. You guys need a place to go. I'll get a few coins. We're going the same direction. Free payout for me.
See?
He looks at Amelia, just looking to see what she thinks.
She has to look at disgust on her face.
Do you just, like, not have a, do you just, like, not like dwarves or something? Do you just not like short people?
Why is that the first thing that comes to your head?
I want you to look me in the eyes and tell me that
I think
again.
it's because he's short.
Remember where I lived most of my life? You know? Like...
Oh, I thought... I'm sorry. I was going to say, I thought it was because, like, you're short.
Hiccup.
I know. But yeah, We got it all settled. Uh-huh.
Let me see the ship.
Certainly.
It's called the Mud Crab.
Pull anything.
What was that? Sorry, Amelia.
I said don't pull anything. So I am not above killing someone.
Amelia,
Okay, buddy.
that is not.
I'm
Titus
making my
doesn't seem
intentions
overly
clear.
phased. He's just like, you seem the group to be in that line of profession. Not my
We do?
position to say otherwise. And he kind of like leans forward, and the two front legs of the chair come down with a little clack, and he stands up. All right, let me show you around. It's a fairly large ship, probably about the size of a galleon. He brings you over to the main hold, down into the stairs and onto the second deck. And you see here is mostly just crates, storages. Most of them are empty. A few of them are being loaded in by some of his crew, mostly for food rations to the return trip. There's a lot of like what appears to be either like coal or just mineral residue, just fairly dusty from the stuff they had just dropped off. And there's not too much other here than just raw minerals and ore to be used in smithing and smelting.
No one
The
better
second-
not get any funny ideas.
Hmm?
I said no one better not get any funny ideas.
Unfortunately, there's no leftover iron to munch on for Gnome.
He's slightly disappointed by this. He's like, oh.
On to the third deck is what appears to be a room full of just like oars and like benches that looks like it's used for the crew to row the ship to go against currents or help the ship along. There's about 20 holes on each side, and each bench could probably hold 2 individuals. And there's a deck below that looks like sleeping quarters. There's 4 decks to this ship. After showing you around, is like ordinary vessel, ordinary business. Anything else that I can ease your mind?
Merchant's license?
Merchant's license? Sure. He pulls out his merchant's license, and you see it's copper plated with a symbol of pick and ore underneath it, overlaid. Deal in tools and minerals.
Amelia,
Oh boy. Tools and minerals.
Yes, sister.
Minerals?
are you saying I understand being cautious and that while I wasn't completely convinced, are you sure you're not being too cautious in this scenario?
Is it wrong of me to be too cautious?
No. I'm just
Yes.
saying, particularly dead scent, despite all this proof that it seems contrary that he meant us any harm, you seem completely unwilling to change your opinion on the matter.
Are you
Look.
scared of the sea?
No, I'm not.
I just want to understand why you seem so
It's none of
completely
your
dead.
business.
Right, of course. I think I will go outside to Dalen.
This is what you want, Hiccup. We'll do it. My threat still stands.
I'm sorry, what was that second bit? I genuinely didn't hear you.
It wasn't directed to you, it was directed more towards the dwarf.
No, but like literally what words did you say?
My threat still stands.
that you're like chill with like killing people?
Titus is like, that's fine. I won't do anything to incur your wrath. All right. If everything is settled and looked after, we can leave earlier if you're so wish. Otherwise, we'll be leaving. At this point, it's been another half an hour. No later than 2 hours.
Sweet. Where
I go get
did
the horse.
Dalen go?
He went to go be a goody two shoes, as you put it.
Boom.
We'll say at this point, Dalen and the dwarf that he was going with are at the top floor of the ship. One of them, Dalen, you're carrying a barrel of fruit, mostly oranges, lemons, and limes. And the other one is carrying another thing of cured meats.
Nice.
Up, no. Why don't you go get the animals? Let Chagrin know we're leaving.
What? Oh my god, bro! Are we taking Citril and Hobbles?
Well, in order to get from where we're going to the place we need to get to, I'd assume we're gonna need them.
Okay.
I mean, yeah,
Is
we are getting out of the desert. We might as well.
Is Pugsy with them? It's with Gnome currently.
I'm assuming, yeah.
If you want to bring Pugsy, that's entirely up to you. Who knows when we'll be back here.
We could find someone to hold on to him in in Ridge End or further in.
I highly doubt we'll find someone in Ridge End.
Why?
I mean,
What about that one dude with the griffin?
He's in Falkland.
Oh, right. We're not going towards Falkland.
Didn't we? Wasn't that one guy?
Oh, yeah, the farmer!
Yeah, but he was like on the way, right?
Yeah, he knew. He knew
I was
the guy-
in. Where's that at? That's not Ridge End.
That was halfway to Ridge End at Falkland.
Gnome was very much planning on taking Pugsy with him in his backpack.
All right, he's stuffing him in his backpack.
Yeah, like the little corgis,
Yeah, it would be.
Just his head poking out of the backpack.
Just
For
a bunch
real.
of flukes.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the little map I have for it. Yeah, it's closer to Falkland than Ridge End. It would be before the first camp site.
Ah, I see.
Well, we're. I think we still have good relations with the people of Ridge End. I'm
Yeah.
sure we could find someone.
Well, to be fair, it's technically where we all kind of met.
It is.
At least you and Celebi. She points to Hiccup and or B ran off to.
That
The
wasn't Ridge
three of
End.
us.
That was Furbrook.
Furbrook.
Yeah, that was Furbrook.
Was it Furbrook?
That's where
Yeah.
that's where
What did we go to
Celebi
Ridge End
was
for?
captured by the goblins.
Oh, Ridge End was the wolf. Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah, yeah,
I-
the wolf brings back good memories.
it does not.
Don't
Remember-
Let's go
think.
get the. Let's go get the creatures.
I'm still helping the dwarves at the moment.
You're still helping the dwarves. The four of you are like just talking amongst
Yeah,
yourselves,
we-
going about.
we-
You just see you just see Dalen helping carry crates into the hold of the ship.
He's like
We've
joining the
struck up
crew at this point.
Struck up like a really like. It's like one of those really dumb like conversations that you'd only see like two guys having. I don't know how to describe it, but it's one of those
I
discussions.
get it. Dude, those are like the best conversations ever.
Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, we got to go get the creatures. Me and Gnome's
creatures.
gonna go in. Yeah.
All right, I can trust Gnome to get hobbles.
Are you
I'm gonna
sure?
sit at the. I know. I'm gonna go off the ship and sit on the dock.
All right. You don't still have all your. No one took all their stuff from the town hall. you still have your belongings there for spending the night.
No, I have my bag with me wherever I go. I don't leave
Okay.
that alone.
All right.
Oh, same.
All right. Did everyone do that?
Yeah, I
Okay,
pretty
so-
much.
When we were going there, we were talking and then only
Yeah,
going back. So I figured.
Okay. If that's the case, then all you would have to do is pick up your animals at the stables. Isn't it?
what?
Have you never heard him sneeze before?
Shut up! It never happened.
Europe,
Choked on my
Urine?
water. for a second.
Yes.
I don't know if you heard, but I had said that B would be like going out to Dalen. I know Dalen's not out there anymore, but she kind of went outside the ship. She's actually not with the group right now.
Okay.
But she's not doing anything. I'm just clarifying that I don't know if you heard me when I said that she was going to be leaving outside.
Just a
Okay.
really dumb question. Do me and the one gnome like randomly walk into the radius of the zone of truth every so often?
How long does it last? Can't imagine it lasts that long.
That's my question, because I was gonna say.
In 10 minutes.
Is it a? It's
Oh my
10.
God.
That'd be hilarious, bro.
We're just clicking
out of the
it out of
zone.
your spinning
Technically
head.
no, because the stairs down to the hold are like in the middle part of the ship. They were talking to the captain. I guess it would be the far back near the captain's quarters.
Oh, good.
So that would be hilarious, but no, you're not technically walking through it.
Oh, thank God.
Randomly, it's just like, oh yeah, I love cooked jerky, and then you go through. No, I hate it. Wait, what? No. All right. Okay. So, Hiccup, Gnome, you're going to go get your animals from the stables?
The creatures.
Creatures.
Yeah.
All right.
Creatures.
Then you start heading over towards the stables. Is anyone going to Chargren?
Are we supposed to say goodbye?
Someone mentioned it. I'm not sure if someone actually wanted to go do it.
I'll go.
All right. Then Amelia starts heading towards the town hall. The Hiccup and Gnome go towards the stables. You you get to the stables, Hiccup and Gnome, and an actual gnome is currently brushing a horse in one of the stables. You hears you guys walk in. He kind of like tippy toes over this stall door. Hello? Can I help you?
Yeah, we're here to get our animals back.
Which ones would those be? Lots of animals.
We got a giant frog, a toad. Is he a toad
it's a
or a
frog.
frog? A frog?
It's a frog. We got the frog and the horse. There's
Yeah.
probably more than one horse here, though.
The frog again? I just put him back. Ugh, fine. He's like,
I'm sorry.
he's kind of like, okay. And you just hear the door goes, open up, slide to the side, and close it back on. Let me get its stuff again. And he goes to a back cabinet and starts getting its stuff. You can easily see Citril and your wagon nearby, stored for the time being. Oh, good.
I'm just saying, cool.
All right. The gnome comes back with the stuff for the frog, and Citril kind of puts all the equipment over.
My beloved.
Puts the stuff for the horse onto the side. I'm sure you can handle setting your horse up. I'll go deal with the frog. And he starts doing his best. It's taking a little bit of time, but he's making it through it. You probably spend close to 45 minutes going there and getting everything equipped and ready to go again. Amelia, you get to the town hall, and Garnia and Aluin are currently just having a conversation.
Afternoon, ladies.
Afternoon. Aluin calls out to you.
Margaret around?
He left. yesterday to Fort Fulham. And is there something you need?
I was just gonna say goodbye. We don't know when we're gonna be back.
Oh, finally heading out?
Yeah, we have our heading.
All right. Well, I will let him know when I see him. I'm sure he will gladly like to hear of your progress at some point. But I will make sure he is aware.
Thank you, and thank you both for everything you've done for us.
No problem. You've been a helping hand to us here in Legend for a little while, so.
It's our job.
Then I wish you the best on your endeavors, and hopefully no ill fate falls upon you.
I hope not. Our luck is already bad.
I've seen worse, but either way, I hope it doesn't run out.
Thank you. It's been nice talking with you both. I hope to see you both again in good health.
I hope so as well. Safe
Gotta
travels.
hold her fist out for Gurney to give her a fist bump.
She's like, oh yeah, and she kind of like gets up from leaning against the table and puts a little bit of force into it. Make a strength check.
Oh no,
Bro.
what a strength. And
You
zero
roll a 1. Your hand breaks.
strength spirit.
What was your roll? 13? Ah, no, you're fine. She comes in with a good,
I rolled a 15. That's a 13. Never mind.
yeah. She didn't roll that high, so she comes in, gives you a good fist bump. It's a good jolt, but you're nothing too major that would knock you back. She's like, it was fun seeing you guys messing around in the pits. Yeah, come back and have another tussle with me sometime.
I like that.
Yeah.
While we're gone, keep
Oh.
training. What a
Oh.
challenge.
Oh, women.
I never stop.
Good.
I hope to be
She
target
kinda
one day, you
gives
know?
him
Ultimate goal.
Be a dream come true, sister.
I think so.
Just gives him a small salute before walking back out the door.
She waves to you and is like, knock him dead. Literally. Have a good one.
Right.
Well, last time, our last fight didn't go that well.
All right. You let your associates know in Gladron that you're heading out. You get your animals, and you meet back at the harbor in about an hour of time. Most of the dwarf crewmen are on the ship, just lounging about. Is there anything Dalen and Celebi would be doing? Or just chilling?
Yeah, I'm just, you know what? I'm just chilling with Celebi in complete silence.
Awkward
Losers.
silence.
They're in silence.
All right. Hiccup, were you going to say something?
Kinda. I just thought of like the most like evil idea. I thought like I have the like magic knife where I know where it is,
Mm-hmm.
and I have that in like the like collective money. The crossbow lets me know the exact location of wounded creatures in an 800-foot radius. I could just like stab like a rat and just put it in there.
It
I'm
has
not
to
gonna
still
do
be
that, but that
alive,
was just-
though.
Stab it just a little bit.
So you have the knife for like really close, and then if it gets any farther out of the knife radius, then you have the crossbow's ability to find your gold if someone steals it. All right, if you want to do so, you can. You could.
No, that's like the worst thing I could possibly imagine doing. That's
It
terrible.
doesn't really fit Hiccup's view of life, but yeah, technically that is possible. All right, you bring your horses out, your animals out, and by help of the crew, they're able to get them on. The frog's a little tough, but doesn't really fit on the plank, but you're able to get a good by Dalen helping egging it on. The frog just hops onto the deck of the ship and just proceeds to cozy up closer to the front of the ship. The horse is brought down into the hold and is tied up to one of the poles and gives him some hay for the trip.
Is Pugsy in Gnome's backpack?
He sure is. Unless you haven't worn him somewhere else. He currently fits. Not for very long, but he will fit for now.
Currently. He's getting so big. My boy.
All right.
We
anything
gotta
else?
get a bag of holding and just put like a bear in it.
Oh, nah, I don't think that's possible. I'm pretty sure there's like rules when you put like alive things in a bag of holding.
Yeah, but it's because like that's only if it's like all the way in. Have its head stick out.
I don't. What if he slips in?
Oh, that's funny.
You have like a 10-minute timer, right? Before it like suffocates.
Hiccup.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of like the most diabolical like. I'm sorry. Continue.
All right. Anything you wish to discuss with anyone, or are you just preparing to go?
I assume we're all just preparing to go. I'm sitting on the bow of the ship.
All right.
I'm chilling with Hobbles.
Titus looks around, looks at the sun. All right, well, we making good time. Already pulling the plank, and a few of the men pull the plank away from the dock, and they start to bring out the sails, and the ship begins to slowly eke out of the harbor of Gladron.
Yeah, boat.
Boat. It's a decent day. The breeze of the ocean kind of takes a little bit away the heat of Gladron and being so close to the desert. It's a bit more refreshing. With the sails out, Titus looks up again at the sails. This wind seems decent. We should be on time. All right. And you see one of the dwarves take the helm and starts adjusting the rudder to start heading northward, not directly across the channel, further up the ocean inlet. All right, you're heading over the ocean. You have some time on your hands. Is there anything particular you want to do while you're going to kill time?
Gnome is gonna bring Pugsy out and is just gonna start training him on like the basic like tricks, like fetch, sit, speak, all the lovely stuff.
All right. Make 2 animal handling checks.
2?
Yep.
Okay. First one is a 9. The second one is a 17.
All right. So you spend the next couple of hours playing around with Pugsy, trying to get him to start training him to do some things. For the first, you try and get him to like sit and be a thing, but he easily gets distracted and starts like flopping to the ground and rolling around and just playing more so than actually paying attention. But after a bit more persuading with some foods and snacks, you're able to get him to sit still a few times and actually pay attention a couple of times, though probably needs a lot more work before he's able to
That's okay.
take commands regularly. Anyone else wanted to do anything particular to kill some time on your journey?
I did want to talk to Titus.
All right. He's still outside in front of his captain's quarters. He hasn't gone in yet. You catch up to him.
Hello. I'm sorry. I just wanted to, I know it's like you wanted 160. Do you want that now or when we get there, or like 80 now, 80 when we get there? Is that the right math? Yeah.
He's 80 now, 80 when we get there sounds fair to me.
All right, cool. Then I'll fiddle with my coin pouch for probably an annoying amount of time. 80 removed.
All right. I should also mention, Hiccup, when you are moving out, there is a smaller ship coming in, unmarked vessel. When you're leaving the harbor, it gets a little closer, and through your crossbow, you feel there is an injured person on it.
Man,
Do you wish to make an insight or no?
hold on. I wasn't able to take the money away yet. It ain't working. I need to like convert it. I don't know how.
Oh, you don't have enough coins?
Yeah, it's like spread around like half of it's like in my inventory, half of it's in the chest. It's just goofy.
All right. Do you want me to take it out?
Hold on. My equipment, my backpack, and then the. Oh, never mind. I found it. I got it.
All right.
And yeah, I'll make an inside check. Hold on. All right. I got it. Insight check. That is a dirty 20.
All right. You know exactly where they are on the ship. They're on the second floor of the smaller ship, and they are severely injured.
Oh.
The ship you're currently on, though, is going the opposite direction. The other one looks like it's going into the port.
Like, we already passed it, or we're like...
It's because it was a smaller ship, it's making a bit more time, and it's kind of going with the wind a bit more. It kind of caught up to you, but you're not really going the same direction. Like, as you're going out of the harbor and start going up north, it's kind of caught up within your range, and you felt it.
How far away is it?
Close to the edge of your range, 750 feet, probably.
Man, come on, man.
Huh?
What's... Am I still standing like right next to Titus?
Yeah, pretty much when you hand in the coins, you get this feeling.
And we're on like the top of the boat?
You're on the top of the boat, yeah.
I'm just gonna ask, like, hey Titus, what kind of boat is that way out there? And what perhaps sort of applications would be on the second floor of it?
He looks out and it's like, looks like a small personal merchant ship. I don't know. Could be anything from a hull to a brig, anything down there. But I have not personally been on that ship. I haven't seen it before, actually.
This is making me feel bad.
You probably will get quite a few situations like this with this crossbow.
Oh my god, bro. I gotta go. Where is everyone else? I have to tell them.
At the bow of the ship.
Yeah, the bow of the ship. Gnome's currently playing with Bugsy.
Not playing, no one's training.
Training.
Get it right. There you go. Yeah, get it right.
Yeah.
Quick question.
No,
what
totally
on
fine.
earth? What on earth is the bow of a ship? I'm not familiar with boat anatomy.
Neither
It's
am
the
I.
front of the ship.
The front?
Hmm?
Like on top?
Like where the is it the mast? No.
The figurehead is?
Yeah, the figurehead there. Yeah. What is the front? Yeah, I guess the bow. Yeah, the bow is like the front pole that goes out.
Okay,
I know
well,
pirate lingo.
I'm gonna kind of like scurry over to Amelia, visibly nervous. And like I don't know if she might be doing that like the Titanic thing. I'll like tug on her like pants or whatever.
Something wrong?
Yeah, maybe. So I think I don't know if I'm like the thing. How do I explain that? What am I like? Do I understand? Is it the crossbow telling me things? Will I sound insane if I say that? I'll say it anyways. The Hymir's crossbow is talking to me, kind of, and there's someone really hurt on that little boat over there.
I recognize that ship yet, or no?
Make an insight check.
Insight. Eight. Changing my dice.
Seems familiar, but the sun is kind of backlighting it a little bit. It's kind of hard to see with the glare from the water and things. It might seem familiar, but you can't. It's hard to get a good look.
I can't tell.
I don't know what to do. It's like bad. Like I feel it. It's bad.
We're talking life-threatening bad. Do you want me to just jump over and see if they're okay?
Well, you don't have to jump over. Uh, I'm sorry. I don't know. It like severe. I think severe would be the word. And I don't know if it's just like maybe somebody just got hurt and they're trying to get back to get them okay, or something really bad is going on.
At this angle, I can't tell what kind of ship that is, Hiccup. I don't know what's going on here. There's no way that we can help.
Okay.
I put you guys in a predicament.
Like I said, if you want me to just jump overboard, I can do that. Probably won't be able to get back to the ship, but
You don't need to jump overboard. I just
Make an intelligence check, one of you.
what's your intelligence, Hiccup?
+0.
Hold on a second.
Oh, sorry.
Hmm.
Is recognizing an insight, or is it just a perception?
I wouldn't know.
Perception.
Because like if you see a ship and then you want to see if it's.
Oh, well, if it's, I think that'd be investigation then, wouldn't it?
No, I think that might be insight.
Might be insight for like remembering if you know what the ship is. Yeah, I think insight would be right. Correct.
I feel like you could argue several things, and
Yeah, I think I'm just confusing myself with the description of why you couldn't make it out is confusing me.
Intelligence check?
Intelligence check, yeah.
And
you would have an amphibious creature on board.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh my god, bro! I was thinking like maybe I gotta like
Learn
take,
to
like,
fly right now.
take a telescope from one of these guys, convince B to turn into a bee and fly over there. Some goofy stuff.
The only problem with that is only when B turns level 8 can she turn into creatures that fly. So you have to wait till she's level 8 and
You
through
wouldn't
before
even be
she
able to
can
do
fly.
that. You'd have to turn into a fish. That'd be stupid.
Yeah. You can't
The fish
ride a
is-
fish. She still would not be able to help you.
A really big one.
Yeah, no.
Unless-
If you turned into a bass or something, he could probably ride on that.
Yeah.
Large
I mean,
bass.
she could.
Yeah, like a
She
large
could
bass or a salmon.
Well,
That
that's
has to
if
be a
it's urine.
pretty darn big fish for
Urine.
Hiccup, a 3-foot
Yeah,
creature.
the
Right.
salmon
Urine,
up,
this
the
is-
salmon up here
urine,
are
this is
big.
actually a question I
Yep.
have. What CR rating is Hobbles?
What R rating is Hobbles?
What CR rating? What combat rating is Hobbles? 'Cause depending on that, that means
Sorry. Yeah, I was
also
getting confused. Yeah.
transform into a frog.
Yeah, let me see.
Giant frog.
If he turns into a giant frog, I'm gonna be very happy.
Of course you would be. Let me quickly see what I have it set at. Come on. Oops. Oh, I called it enormous frog. Okay. CR rating is 1.
And she could then she would be able to if we needed to, she could turn into a giant frog.
Yeah,
Awesome.
baby.
Why are we trying to wait? Why are you turning into a
I don't
frog?
know. I kind of have like I admit because I've been like eating, I haven't really been completely paying attention, so I have no idea why this information could be useful. But they said something about me be wild shaping into something, so I was like, she can't fly. That's all I heard was like something that like a bee. I'm like, bees can fly, so I'm like, no, she can't because it's a flying creature.
Darn it. Well, so Amelia remembers we have a frog.
Yes.
What constitutes as flying?
Anything that has a flying speed.
Anything with a flying speed.
Yeah.
So even
My
though penguins are
question-
birds, she could technically turn into a penguin if she had seen one before because they can't
No,
fly.
My question was gonna be, does gliding equate to flying?
I think in D&D mechanics, sometimes yes.
Like,
'Cause
I would
was gonna
allow,
say-
like, if you saw a flying fish, sure, go for it.
Flying.
like a flying fish or a flying squirrel.
Yeah, those things I would say, yeah, sure.
Interesting.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep that in mind.
All right.
I guess better be keeping an eye out for a flying squirrel.
No, because at least theoretically, that way you'd be able to like you'd be a really good scout because that way you can just glide between the trees and climb through them.
That's fair. So be on the lookout for a flying squirrel then for B to look at.
Yeah, but that would put me out of my job. Amelia has
You
the
have
Eureka money.
help. It won't take you out of a job. You'll have help. You'll have backup in the form of a
That is
giant
true.
like fighter that can transform back into her normal self if you were in trouble.
Yeah, that's true actually. Because
Okay, no, that's actually good.
yeah, if you ever get held up, B just can transform into a dire wolf and you're solid.
All right. So yes, Amelia recalls that you have an amphibious creature on board that can swim very fast. You're currently in the conversation about being told about the ship. What do you want to do with all this information?
We're not raiding a shipwreck, are we?
No.
It's not a shipwreck.
Where
Where is Amelia here?
Right here.
All right. We're kind of waiting on you to speak because you had the realization.
Are you sure that's not a fishing boat, Hiccup?
I don't know boat. This is the first time I've ever been on a boat in my life.
Well, if it is a fishing boat, it's likely that whatever it is that's down there is probably a fish.
I'll have to make an amendment to my bow, but you could technically get what kind of class of creature, if it's like a beast or a humanoid. That's what I would like my bow to work. So I'm just going to say
What,
Hiccup would know it's a humanoid.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It-
No!
it's-
No!
It's not a fish. I know it's not a fish.
It's. Then what is it? Question mark.
You can't tell race. You can just know it's
person.
humanoid.
Oh, well, I feel like, to be fair, water and humanoid is very telling of, like, there aren't a lot of creatures that match that description. I feel like that narrows down the list quite a bit.
It's on a ship. It could be anything.
It's on a boat, bruh. You thinking mermaids?
Sea elf?
It could just be a dude. What are you talking about?
It could be a sea elf.
Bruh. Hey. Amelia, please, you gotta say. You have to bring up the frog.
If you really want me to go over there and look that bad, I can always just take Hobbles.
If Hobbles is going, I'm going too.
Of course you're going. Where else? But I don't think it's that bad. Plus, it's none of our business. As you said, this is a time-sensitive thing.
Don't use my words. Don't use the words that I use against me, okay?
To be fair, this is an entirely different context.
Oh.
This situation with the hurt person is also time sensitive. Let's be real. Can we go
It's none
talk
of our
to?
business.
Let's just get it over with. I'm
Can
gonna
we go
like.
talk to Dalen?
Where going? Are y'all about to go over to another like ship? Because I do
Yeah.
not
Are
understand.
we there? I
Something
feel like
like
some of us are asking questions when our characters aren't there.
Bro.
Right. Yeah, everyone's there. Just gnomes. I'm not sure. Well, I wouldn't say like. I would just say Dalen and Celebi will be together, and you could. Well, how about this? Make a perception to see if you notice Hiccup and Amelia having an intense conversation.
I was
All of
already
us?
just gonna say, like, we go over to them and include them in. I don't think that they would need to roll.
Okay, fair
Yeah.
enough. Then, if you want to do that, you want to include them in the conversation. Unless, of course,
Yeah.
Amelia protests that decision.
Wait. Okay.
I mean, she's not taking Hobbles away from me without an explanation, so.
What? What is the plan if we go on the ship and there is someone injured or it is someone in help? Like, what is the plan? I don't.
We fix them.
It's none of our business. We're already on the ship.
Hiccup is nervously like pulling out the feathers on his thighs.
Well, I mean,
It
since
could
we're
be
in the business-
someone that needs help.
And there's never
We're
any.
not heroes.
You might not be, but that doesn't mean everyone here isn't.
Go
Um,
help them.
I'm not a
Oh.
hero.
Okay, I'm just gonna start getting Hobbles. I'm gonna prep him to make my way over to the other ship.
Or do you keep the armor on him or no? Because the armor might slow him down in the lit and water.
I doubt we're gonna. I believe that there will be no threats, so I'm going to leave the armor off for now.
Alright.
Can I come with? I want to like ride on down like a backpack.
Yeah, dude, just hop on my shoulder.
Oh, sick! Like a parrot.
Yeah.
This is gonna go terribly wrong. They're gonna get separated from us.
I'll be back in a minute. It's gonna be fine.
To be fair, although I do have like Zoro levels of navigation, at least I have Hiccup to compensate.
She's just gonna sigh and walk over to where the captain is. I don't like you, but I need a favor.
He looks back at you.
You are just.
He kind of notices the commotion happening with the frog and the. Actually, we'll roll for that. Does he notice? He does notice. Might it have anything to be doing what's going on with your friends over there?
Unfortunately, Hiccup sensed that there was someone injured on that small boat, so they're going to check it out. Is it possible for you to anchor just a little bit out?
We left early. I can put up the sails and just set adrift for a bit.
Whatever works with you, Captain.
All right, sails up. and you see a bunch of his men start putting in the sails, and the ship kind of just slows down. It's still moving forward a little bit from the momentum, and with the tide currently how it is dragging it slightly north, but it's very slow.
I will watch from the side of the ship what happens.
All right. Gnome technically rolled for Hobble's playing for a couple hours, so I'm gonna say Gnome stays on the ship looking after or training Hobbles. Or no, sorry. Yeah, no, sorry. Bugsy. There's too many names of pets now.
Yeah.
All right. With that being the case, who goes? Is it just Dalen and Hiccup, or is Amelia also going?
I don't think anyone else could fit on Hobbles.
That is.
I don't know
true.
how big is Hobbles.
Hobbles easily fits 2 people. You with Hiccup also there, it will be tight, but it comfortably fits 2. So Hiccup's not very big.
If it's 2.5.
It's 2.5. I'll say yes, it fits. You just have to hold on and make sure you don't fall off when Hobbles really starts going in the water. So it's up to you who goes. Delby, you said you were going to watch. It's kind of up to Amelia if Amelia's going or not.
Well, I didn't think we were going. I didn't think someone could fit on it. So I'm trying to think if B would actually be willing. I feel like would Amelia be willing to go?
You asking me?
Because if Amelia won't go, she'll go with just so, like Dalen also has a third person. So yes, B would kind of like ask, "Do you want to go with them?"
Yeah, you can come. I mean, the more the merrier.
Do you really want to leave Gnome here unattended, though?
Well,
I will be here.
You're staying, aren't you?
If you go, I will be here. If I go, you will be here.
Fine, I'll go. You're more responsible anyway, aren't you?
Wait, what'd you say?
You're more responsible anyway, aren't you?
That's debatable.
Is it though?
He just looks
this is
uncomfortable.
This is an emergency situation.
He just looks uncomfortable and just like she's not talking anymore.
All right. Dalen, you finished getting the armor off. You set it to the side of, or you set it just on a pile on the ship, and the saddle's on. You guys climb on, and you're ready to go.
Nice.
All right. Everyone clambers on. Do you just hop? Do you want Hobbles to be in the water first and then get on, or do you just all want to be on and just he hops into the ocean?
That's up to them. I don't mind either way.
You're the frog captain.
I'm going in with him before he jumps in the water just for fun. But
all right.
Yeah, I think
if they want to get on after me, it's up to them.
All right. Hiccup and Amelia, do you want to get on Hobbles before he jumps into the ocean, or get on to him after he's in or in the water?
Tell you after.
Like hopping onto him while he's in the water is gonna hurt him, so I'm gonna hop into the water next to him.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Are we just jumping off the boat?
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I'm going. That's why I'm getting onto Hobbles before he jumps in the water.
Can we can I like kind of, I don't know. Is there like something to grab on? I don't want to just like jump off. Like, how far would that even?
I'll catch you.
There's like a rope ladder with wooden planks that goes about halfway down the ship.
All right, I'll use that, then jump off. We're
gonna get wet anyway. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but also like, ugh.
All right.
Salt water.
You give Hobbles a little bit of a kick, Dalen, and while you're on him, he hops with one big leap into the ocean. Make a strength check, actually, as the frog goes quite a bit through the water.
Oh, that's gonna be a 16.
A 16. You you kind of curl yourself into Hobbles as he gets closer to the water, so it doesn't hit you the water as hard. The water rushes quickly past you, and you hold on firm to the reins, and you remain on the saddle, and you kind of bring him around close to the boat as he springs out with his legs to propel him forward. He's pretty quick in the water. The other two of you kind of hop into the ocean next to him, and you climber on.
I'm petting Hobbles like profusely, like such a good boy. He loves going in the water.
His head kind of like bobs up a little bit as his throat kind of lunges up. Ribbit.
How do you do that? Dear God.
All right. With everyone on, you start heading over towards the boat. He has a swim speed of 45, so he can go 90 feet in 6 seconds. Well, dang. Well, if he dashes.
Bro.
Yeah, dash.
Yeah. Then. All right. 90 feet in 6 seconds. You get to the other ship. The other ship. Within under a minute. You get closer as you're about halfway there, 30 seconds, and the sun isn't quite glaring right behind the ship from your vantage point before, Amelia. You get closer, and you do indeed recognize the ship.
Oh, I do?
You do.
What ship is it?
You recognize this ship to be the ship Samuel Hosha used.
Oh! Oh my goodness!
Oh.
What's going on?
Oh no.
Is that like-
Amelia, as soon as she gets to the ship, she's getting off Hobbles and climbing up immediately. Her face is now panicked.
Whoa, hold on!
Climbing up the rope ladder on the side.
I'm giving like Hobbles like a quick stay, and then I'm gonna climb up with her.
Just see another ribbit. As you're climbing up, let me see. One of the crew members is kind of looked over and was seeing the frog coming close. He kind of yells out, "Captain, there's people coming on the boat." You hear a voice. Who is it? Sorry,
Sam?
who is it?
We're here to help.
Help! Who the heck are you people? Why are you on my ship?
Yeah.
We were on a
Sam?
passing boat, and
There's-
it seemed like somebody was in trouble, so we came by to see what was up.
I didn't signal for help.
Samuel Hosha.
Well, we came anyway, so deal with it.
Dylan, shut up. Where's Samuel Hosha?
You're speaking to him.
Oh, wow.
Amelia would know because he's the captain of the ship.
You don't remember me? Sam?
He looks at you. Yeah, you're he seems to be lost for the word, but he's like, yeah. Right, yes, Amelia, sorry, it's been a long time. You're well?
As well as I can be, I guess. Look,
I'm
let's
so
just
sorry.
cut to the chase.
This is great. Can I like locate specifically where this person is?
Yeah,
And,
I'm
like,
going
go
to
to them.
I don't care about this little reunion.
All right. He's on the second deck. It's directly below you.
I'm following directly behind Hiccup like a big security guard.
Look, I don't know what it is with these two. They sensed that someone was injured and they just came to help because.
Yeah, what? He's kind of like, Hiccup's is like on a mission going, like, wait, it's nice to see you, but what is going on? Yeah, there's someone down below, but, how did he know about it?
Magic. Quite literally magic.
I just point to Hiccup, and I point to Hiccup, look at him with the most serious, dead expression, and just say, "The bird."
The bird. All right. He starts.
One of them's a healer. He can help.
Well, I was bringing. He kind of starts walking with after Hiccup and Dalen.
I was looking for you in port. I said you wouldn't be scheduled for another couple days. Did something happen?
Well, yeah, I got hung up a little bit. The person down below would be one of the reasons why. I guess we're going down there. He's like, follow me if you want to. We can continue
Sure.
talking down there. Hiccup and Dalen, you kind of run over immediately, and you see down below in a brig is an individual looking pretty beaten up. He is
In a
currently
brig?
chained. Yeah, the brig. He's currently chained inside the brig.
He's chained?
Chained.
See why this
What
wasn't
the-
our business?
Okay.
Whoa.
You two.
I just like rub my eyes slightly like it's always something, man. It's never
You're
an easy job.
idiots. This is why you mind your own business.
Before you get there, because Hiccup and Dalen had been running, you see the man kind of like slumped over and hearing the noise kind of looks up and sees Hiccup and Dalen. Anything Hiccup and Dalen do?
I don't think we should set him free yet. Just
Yeah,
so
I mean,
just so we can
My
make
goodness.
sure what we're dealing with here.
Do you interact
yeah,
with
I
him at
guess
all?
I'll get closer, but like, if he's chained
Yeah.
up in this boat, and like, I don't know if that means like he's like something crazy is going on, and he got beaten up and like kidnapped, or he's like a bad dude and got
I'm
beaten
gonna-
up and chained up.
I'm gonna crouch down in front of him and be like, so, care to explain your current predicament?
Well, fix him, fix him.
Hold on. Let me find out why he's chained here first, because if he's a mass murderer, as far as I'm concerned, we can turn around and leave.
You're at
With a very raspy voice, he's like, "Don't trust the captain." And at this point, Amelia and Samuel Hosha start walking down the steps, and he immediately like goes back from your face and just kind of stays slumped.
That was
really a
Well,
prisoner?
that was helpful.
You say that to Samuel?
I know.
Those two.
I just kind of shrug at this point. Like I have no clue what he meant. I'm just looking at Hiccup and then at Amelia, just like,
This is why we mind our own business. Sam, I'm so sorry.
I'm just, yeah, it's a little odd to see you so randomly. It's kind of, well, he kind of looks over to Hiccup. How again did you know he was here?
Magic. I already told you.
His
Very well.
crossbow. He senses injured people. Apparently.
that was
Interesting. Well, anyways, like I was saying, kind of, the reason I was kind of hung up despite the storm being, gone was because this man decided he should be captain and tried to start a mutiny on my little fair ship here.
You tried to mute. You tried to start a mutiny against Sam.
I kind of look at the guy for a minute. Can I insight check this Sam?
Sure, make an insight.
It's gonna be a 12.
12. It seems to be a half-truth. It seems that something definitely happened between him, but why it was fought
Giving,
over, it doesn't
like-
seem very convincing that it's mutiny.
I'm giving him like the narrow gaze, and I'm gonna look over at Hiccup. And I'm gonna make like
Hiccup
an
is-
movement at the Sam dude.
Hiccup is going to mimic exactly the way that Sam just said mutiny, and kind of cock his head to the side in a way of saying that's the first time he's ever heard that word.
Basically, what a mutiny is, Hiccup, is when someone, she glares at the prisoner, tries to overthrow the head of the ship or the captain by starting a riot.
Can I hold on? Can I not insight check Sam again? Can I insight check the guy that's chained up?
Sure. What exactly about?
I'm trying to like insight check in the sense of does the guy look like he's actually capable of starting a mutiny? Is he does he look physically, did he look at one point physically able to possibly start a mutiny?
I don't think you need to be physically strong to start a mutiny.
Well, I mean in the sense of because all we know is that he's chained up to the wall. I'm trying to figure out at what degree is he damaged to the point where I could at least
is pretty darn bad. One of his eyes swollen. He is physically toned. He is one pretty active sailor. So physically, it doesn't look like there would be anything holding him back.
How about age-wise?
What now?
Age-wise, how old does he look?
He looks. He's a human. He's probably in his mid to late 20s.
Okay. Can I see are his injuries is he bleeding? If we left him, would he die?
I don't think so.
His injuries, there doesn't seem to be any cuts. It looks like he was just literally beaten up.
Yeah, they just ran his fade. They just jumped him.
He is
I understand.
really rough shape, but he doesn't look like he is in any immediate concern of perishing.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, apologies.
I just the whole feeling when people are kind of in pain is kind of new. Kind of just scared me a whole lot.
It sucked, so we wanted to help.
It's a bit of Samuel speaks up than I expected. You guys popping out of nowhere, but I guess no concern. You hear a sailor call from top deck. Coming to port, sir.
Have we been moving?
We've been moving?
You've been moving.
How far?
How far?
Yeah, that couldn't have been 10 minutes, right? On the boat.
No, but the ship has been sailing towards the port.
All right.
You've been on there a few minutes.
We'll make it back. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Luckily for you two, I told the captain of the ship that we're currently on to drop anchor.
Great. Thank you.
Ah, you're welcome. See, I told you this was us and it was none of our business.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah.
Maybe you should listen to me next time.
I'm sorry.
I'm kind of giving Samuel another look, and then I'm just gonna walk back over to the part of the. I'm just gonna go back to Hobbles.
All right. What's the march in order leaving the second floor?
I'm leaving the room last.
All right.
I'm going out first.
That only leaves me in the middle. I mean.
All right. Everyone starts walking. As you're the last one to leave, you hear a slight voice from the cage again, coming from the hurt individual. Wait.
Oh my god, bro.
Make a perception, Amelia.
Oh.
I don't trust D&D Beyond. I'm gonna use my own dice. The dice on D&D Beyond are sucking recently. So dark in my room. I forgot to turn the light on.
Oh, I have my own dice I should be using.
Come on. There it goes. I can see. Yay! It's my grog dice. My critical roll dice.
Unpopular opinion, onion rings are 100 times better than fries.
But
Says you. I don't like eating a fry twice.
Huh?
okay, let's see.
Onion rings are better than fries.
18 plus 5 is 23.
You definitely hear him call out to you. You definitely hear it's the voice from behind you in the cage.
I carefully trace my footsteps back and I look back at him.
With a rasp goes, "You seem to know the captain. He's not what he seems."
How much of an idiot do you think I am? I've known the captain for years.
He kind of doubles down. It's like, "You have to believe me. He's not. Something's changed."
Something snapped. Something inside of me.
Something inside of me!
At this
Did
point, you
you
hear
guys
the
say-
voice of Samuel behind you. "Amelia, you coming out?"
Yeah, I'm just, giving him an earful as to why he shouldn't have mutinized against you, Sam. It's been some time.
Make a deception, actually.
Me and Hiccup have walked out at this point, right?
Yeah, you're the first ones out.
I want to insight check the crew, or at least the ones that are out on the deck.
All right,
14?
14. All right. Samuel's like, all right, just don't take too long. Make another
Yeah,
insight
problem.
of the crew, Galen.
Please. 13 plus 4, so 14, 15, 16, 17. 17.
They're all doing their jobs. Many of them are giving glances and seem to be slightly on edge.
Do any of them appear to look? Are any of them like more? Do any of them seem nervous? Is my question.
Yeah, on edge, nervous. They're a little.
I'm like taking note while we're waiting for Amelia, just like,
Really just kind of groans. I bought you time, now speak. What do you know?
Something happened a week ago. He's
What's
not
the
the
last-
same man.
Where were you last ported at?
We were in Yondar.
Got crowned?
Yes?
What changed?
I don't know. His demeanor for a few days was completely off. He kind of clears his throat and he kind of spits a little bit of looks a little bit like bloody mucus out.
That you mentioned it, he wasn't the happy-go-lucky captain I remember.
Just don't trust that man.
Did you try and start a mutiny?
He kind of gulps as like, yes, but for the right reason.
What was your reason?
Whoever this he clears his throat again. Samuel Hosha is, It's not the captain I know.
Dudes will really speak in poetry instead of going to therapy, bro.
At this point, you hear Samuel's Osha's voice. It's like, Amelia! And he starts walking down the stairs.
I'm gonna just stand in front of the cage and have like a glare at the guy. I'm gonna give him a slight shush, like be quiet. When I say, "Hey, Sammy,
Hi. Is there something wrong?
what was that nickname you gave me a long time ago?"
Nickname?
Oh my god, bro.
He's...
One that you used to say when your son was around.
I'm like,
This is wild. What is happening?
jab him, jab him, jab him.
No, it was only 2 years ago. You think you'd remember?
Sorry, things been a lot on my mind lately.
What about the name of your son?
Oh my god, what is this kid's name?
It's just.
Holy.
I remember your favorite child, right?
Oh my god, bro.
This is devastating.
This is wild. What is happening?
He's just like, look, I need to while we're going into port. Can we discuss this a little later?
Answer the question, Sam.
No.
What
Make
is the name of your son?
From a DM point of view, I don't think you actually gave me that information.
I think the name was in the backstory, but I will send it to you. I think I sent it to you.
I don't think it's in the Discord messages. We were talking about this before.
The son's name.
Okay, yes, you would. Yeah, I remember this from a while ago. Yeah.
Yep.
This dude has a whole child.
He
Pick up.
he just sighs, and just like, yeah, my son Trent. Yes, whatever. Can we talk about this later?
I'm throwing the hatchet at him.
Oh my god. Yup. Okay. Here we go.
All right.
New ship. New ship.
All right. Make an attack to hit, or are you doing it to grapple? If you do it to grapple, you have advantage to hit, but does no damage.
Grappling.
All right.
And I have advantage. The first roll is a 20. Second roll is a 19. So I'm gonna go with the 20.
All right.
That's plus my thing. So it was a 16 and a 15.
All right. 1 second.
Thank you, Grog Dice. I love you. I want to see a tankard sometime tonight, please.
I have an actual half decent idea.
What was it to hit?
20.
20. You throw the hatchet at him quickly after he says the name that you know is not the person you once were with, and the hatchet goes precisely past his waist and hooks underneath his belt, and it comes taut, and he gets like tugged slightly, and Samuel's just like, "What the heck is this, Amelia? What are you doing?"
Wait a minute. So, what was his kid's name? Are we sure?
You're not
Like maybe he kind of just had like a villain arc, right?
I don't think this is.
Was his kid's name
It's my
Trent?
Sam.
Who's Trent?
Was it Trent?
Never get the name of his child wrong. Ever.
That was not the name of his kid, bro.
All right, looks like we boxing.
So you're gonna tell me exactly who the hell you are, or I'm gonna slice you to ribbons.
Oh,
Is the door open by any chance? Is everybody hearing this or?
Make perception checks.
Oh goody.
everyone?
Yeah, Hiccup and Dalen.
It's gonna be a 16.
16? Yeah, you'd hear this.
At that point,
21.
You also hear it?
I simply walk in front of the door and just stand there with my arms crossed.
Dalen, what's going on? What?
Dalen, you hear the voice of Amelia and Samuel talking below and seem to be quite confrontational. You go over to the door and you see Amelia's hatchet lodged into his belt. Hiccup, you also see this at the door, or at the staircase down to the second floor.
I want to look at Hiccup.
Hey, man.
Something's up. Something was up. I noticed it earlier. Everybody's on edge.
Hey, listen, man. Whatever they're into. No, I'm kidding. I'll just kind of like nod.
I just stand in front of the door and I'm making sure none of the crew get too close.
What's it?
Who has the bells?
Was I just?
I would have one of them. Yeah, I have a bell.
And
I
who
think
has the
Gnome
other
has
one?
the bell.
Yeah, Gnome has the other bell.
So
Am I ringing that bell?
Where do you
Take 'em.
have it, like, on your person?
Sure,
I
yeah.
might like.
It's always like just hanging from my belt loop.
I might just kind of like put my hand on it.
Just give it a bit of a ding.
No, just like get ready to do that.
Oh yeah.
Um,
If that's the case, I'll just give you the bell then. I'll just hand you the bell quickly.
Okay.
Samuel looks at Amelia kind of intently. He's like, I'm so sorry. I've met a lot of people. It's been a long day. I am tired from the travel. It's, of course, Liam.
enough with your idiot. What'd you say?
It's Liam, of course. I forgot for a moment. It's been a long day.
There is no way you can forget the name of your son, your only son.
Who's Trent?
Is it not Liam either?
Who is this guy?
Is it not Liam either?
It is Liam, right? That's how you pronounce that?
It's Liam, yes.
Okay.
Oh, he's right. Okay, then maybe we just attack somebody for no reason.
Damn.
I don't know what to say. It's a long day.
You have to give me a reason not to hurt you.
I feel
You're
like
not helping me right now. Damn, I trust you. Who am I to him?
You're, he looks at you. Dang, that would... What is Amelia's thoughts currently?
Pissed.
Yeah, I know, but like,
Confused.
Bruh.
when you ask that question, are you like
Come on,
thinking
give me
about...
No, give me the right answer. Just give me the right answer, please. That's all she's thinking.
He's asking what the right answer is.
He's just like, family friend?
Oh no!
Wrong answer.
Things are about to get bad.
This is good.
Here we go. No.
Damn, I don't want to spill your blood.
Okay.
So if this is actually you, you need to quit. I'm cashing in tonight, Era. You need to quit dicking around. I said my word. It was good, but now I need to. I have to get one in.
That was the one you chose?
It's the one I chose. It's mild.
Fair point.
At this point, he looks a little bit concerned. Can you? He's just a little lost for words. He's like, can we talk this out a little later?
No. Talking now.
Can I make an insight check?
On who?
I would like to insight the crew. I don't know if Hiccup would be aware that they seem on edge. Can I discern on if they're on edge because we're here, or if they're on edge because the Sam guy is acting weird?
Make an insight.
Can do.
Speaking of which, can I roll an insight on Sam?
God damn it. 7.
Sure. You haven't been around the crew long enough to be able to determine the difference. Make an
Can I make an insight on Sam?
Hmm?
Make an insight on Sam.
Sure. Insights everywhere.
So many insights. You guys are having so much fun.
21.
21.
That's a 15 plus 4. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
19. Both of you, Dalen and Amelia. Dalen, you haven't met this person before, but he seems to not be with it today. Amelia, you're...
Like he's lying, or that he's just like a complete mess?
It seems like he's lying. Amelia, this person, there's something off. He looks like Samuel Hosha, but something about his personality is off.
You know what?
Bastard.
I'll try this purely because I'm gonna use Divine Sense
Okay.
to see if I can detect the presence of Celestial Fiend or Undead, but that's not saying that he can't be replaced by any of those.
Celestial Fiend or Undead. Because Undead and Fiends are not in my campaign, I switch one of those with Corrupted. The other one will be Fey. We'll just say that.
Okay.
So you can detect Celestial, Fey, and Corrupted. This person comes up as Fey.
Oh no.
I just shout at the top of my lungs. He's a phony! He's
Oh
my God.
He's
Telling
a
you
phony!
At this
I'm
point,
pulling out my rapier.
I need to read your weapon. 1 second.
What?
What does...
This is wild, bro.
Me calling somebody a phony in the campaign.
Phony is baffling.
What is your dex? Ooh.
Phony is wild.
Dex?
Wow. Okay, that's really high dexterity check.
Jesus.
All right. At this point, he yells, and you see a bit of a panic come across him. He attempts to take out the hatchet, but it is very much lodged in there, and he just tries to start running up the stairs.
Oh my god, I'm blocking the door. I'm blocking the door. I'm like immediately, I'm just like full stance, like if he gets close, I'm grappling him. If he gets close enough.
All right. This has gotten very interesting very fast. He runs up. Make a dexterity check. Or no,
A dexterity check?
yeah.
Oh no.
Are you an attack of opportunity?
You're not within your rapier reach. And you can't use the hatch of tethering because it's on him. So
I can't use magic because it has to be a melee attack.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. So it's a dexterity check?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh god.
Why does he have to?
This has to be the best possible option. It's an 18. And that's with the -1.
All right.
Oh.
He tries to get past you, but you're like, and you like get a hold of him. Samuel calls out to his crew, "Stop lounging around and help me! These guys are gonna kill me!"
Oh, alright. Well.
Alright. The crew, though, Dalen, they seem a little apprehensive, but they stop what they're doing and they start coming over towards you.
I'm just gonna shout out to them. This is not your captain, it's a Fae. Something's replaced him.
Oh.
Make a persuasion.
I can actually I have a decently high persuasion. Okay.
Left. Oops. Come on, Andrew.
16 plus 2, that's not a 19, that's an 18.
18.
You got a 16?
Wait, yeah.
16 plus 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 18?
The crew stops for a moment, look to each other, and Samuel calls it again. Are you guys kidding? You've known me for years.
It's not him.
He
I
couldn't
promise
remember
you,
the
it's
name
not
of his
him.
son.
He rolled higher than you, Dalen. His crew, though, again, they start to come over towards you.
God, okay, fine. Alright. Where is Hiccup located at the moment?
He's right beside you,
Probably like
isn't he?
directly behind Dalen.
Are you directly behind me or directly in front of me? Because that matters all to this question.
Behind. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm
I'm gonna
cowardly little child.
I'm gonna shout to Hiccup. So hold on, question. Am I still facing the door with him like
Yeah, you've like grappled him, like you're at the top of the stairs, and
Yeah.
you grappled him as he tried to get past you. So you're kind of like at the top of the stairs that lead down to the bottom deck. You're not really surrounded by any walls. You're just on the top floor, and you're like grappled, and the crew are coming towards you.
Okay. So I'm facing down the stairs, correct?
Yeah, but you're at the top of them.
So I'm gonna yell to Hiccup to get in front of me. And then the second they all get into like the area to come in the doorway, I'm casting Thunder Wave.
No, don't hurt the crew, don't hurt the crew.
I'm not hurting them. I'm knocking them politely into the water.
It's gonna hurt them, you idiot. Thunderwave does damage.
Well, they'll be fine.
Thunderwave does do damage.
You can do a lot of damage.
I'm
It's not
running
gonna
up.
kill them.
Okay,
It's not gonna
Okay,
kill them.
also-
Everyone hold your current ideas of what you want to do. I am a little late on
Honestly?
feeding the dog, so we're going to hold it here for
Okay.
about 10 minutes. Hold on to your thoughts and what you would like to do, and I'll be right back.
Thunderwave would also do damage to your allies as well.
It's in a directional based radius, isn't it?
I thought it was just straight up circle.
Radius. It's a radius.
Is it a oh fuck, I keep thinking it's like a directional based thing. Alright, you know what? Guiding bolts never led me wrong.
Maybe we just need to.
Cause either one of you have to convince them or
I'm going to because I've known Sam.
cause like I'm gonna be real. I can't keep him bound and fight at the same time.
No, trust I can handle Sam if need be. Or I can handle the crew.
I'm so happy that Yurit cleared that up for me, because I was like, damn, I really can't use this on undead or fiends. Damn, what do I use this on then? And then I was so happy he gave me at least Fey and Corrupted. So at least now I can use it to sense.
That's what I have to do too with Blood Hunter, because my advantage comes from recalling anything about Fey, Fiend, or Undead. So I have Fey and Corrupted basically.
For you, it should probably, I'd say to give you monstrosities.
Oh no, I have that as my ranger aspect. I can hunt down monstrosities.
I keep forgetting you're a ranger.
Yep. I hunt things.
I'm really debating if I wanna. If when we do level up to level 6, I'm really debating on putting that 3rd level into cleric.
I want to go, I think, either
think
4
I-
levels in ranger.
I think I
Oh
have
my
to.
god, bruh.
I think I have to for
Dude,
cleric. Modify.
dude, I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
Why?
What happened?
I never picked up any crossbow bolts. I can't use it.
You didn't bring any with you?
Oh my gosh,
No,
Hiccup. Hold on. Do I still have crossbow bolts? Let me see if I
I
have
never
some.
got any. I was going to ask Amelia if I could like. I was going to ask Amelia if
I
I
have
could have some of
81.
those.
I have 81. I will give you half.
You have your ball bearings? I don't know what this is being used for, but didn't you have like ball bearings?
Crossbow.
Oh yeah, do you have like the 9? Wait, yeah, don't you have like 90,000 ball bearings?
It's 2,000, but yes.
Listen,
I'm not sure.
my boy gripping in ball bearings.
Actually, that would be incredibly funny here. But yeah, when Yuri comes back, I'll ask if maybe because I was thinking I should ask Amelia to give me some of her crossbow bolts. I'll ask
Okay.
if I can retcon. But
Okay, I have a question. What happened after I had
Samuel's a doppelganger.
Yeah, he's a fae.
Okay. So what's happening? I know the last thing I heard was like we were trying to convince the crew of something. What happened?
I tried to convince the crew not to jump us, but they didn't believe me, so now they're trying to jump us still. I still have Samuel held in like a headlock.
Question, where are you?
We're still on the boat.
But are you on the top of the boat or are you like down in the
I'm
bottom?
I guess we're on like the
we're on the top of the stairs.
Yeah, I'm at the top of the stairs.
Well, I'm just saying an idea. I don't know if any of you be smart enough, and this is not me trying to insult your characters, but
I could just throw Samuel down the stairs.
No, one of you like sending hobbles back to the ship to let.
We are nowhere near the side of the ship at the moment.
I'm not sure how.
So I don't want hobbles to actually get injured by these guys. Granted, I don't think they would at the sight of a giant frog.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you were to send hobbles back, I know for a fact B would know something is up. If one of you were to send hobbles back empty-handed with no one on it.
That's the thing. We have literally no way of telling hobbles to move right now.
I know. I'm just saying, that could be a plan. If one of your characters is smart enough,
if it's a last resort and we all end up on the deck, then yeah.
I have no clue what motion or anything you could do to tell a giant frog to go somewhere.
I'm just gonna.
I assume
it understands commands.
Well, yeah, but also you steer it physically.
Well, yeah, but it's also. Well, I mean, I think frogs have sense of directions. That's not like when you tell your okay, a bird knows where it's flying. A bird knows where it's flying.
Okay, no, never mind. I'm stupid. I take that back. You could probably just point at it and point at the ship and yell at it, and it'll probably go.
Or just say, or just. I mean, I also assume it would understand the going back the way it came.
I'm just throwing out an idea, given the fact that now I'm kind of guessing you guys are about to get into combat.
Yeah, I really hope not.
Although it should be pretty short, as we probably are only going to be pacifying a crew and killing one guy, and possibly freeing a prisoner.
We don't know if we're killing him yet. We don't know why he's on this boat.
We could take him hostage.
I don't think the crew's gonna care if we take him hostage if Amelia manages to convince them.
Uh-oh.
I wonder if there's a way to tell, visually. I wonder, if you shoot him, does he bleed bright orange or something goofy?
Yeah, something really out of the ordinary. I really hope that I mean, I have Searing Smite, and I want to use it. I want to burn somebody with
Burn
holy
someone,
fire.
then.
I want to burn somebody with holy fire.
Sure, yeah. I will probably my next action will be to ring the bell.
Oh, but I thought Dalen had the bell because I
handed it over
Yeah.
to him before he ran up the
yeah,
stairs.
but I'm pretty sure neither Gnome or B have ever had the bell. Well, I think Gnome had it at some point, but I don't think we have the bell. I think Amelia and like someone else has it.
Gnome currently has the bell.
Gnome does? Okay, never mind.
That's-
I just
Alright.
swear I remember the
I think
last
he
person
does.
that had it was Amelia, and either
If
Dalen or
Amelia has the
remember
other
it
bell,
either
that's
was
really
him.
shitty.
All right, I am back.
Howdy.
So this is going to be a very scuffed, but
Okay. I'm no longer casting Thunderwave.
All right.
I'm nearly sending these crew to early onset CTE.
All right. It is going to be so scuffed, but we're going to try doing this. How bad did this look? Oh, it doesn't work. Let me see.
I mean, worst case scenario, if we absolutely have to fight, I'm just gonna say it. I'm throwing him down the stairs.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Like, realistically, not only is that gonna really hurt, he might not get up after that, which would be the absolute like best possible option.
Just break his phony spine.
No, just like I just have to really hope it knocks him out. Or at least like breaks one of his legs.
Also, here I was gonna ask. I was planning on asking Amelia if like she could give me some of her crossbow bolts, but I forgot to mention it.
Right.
Please,
And I don't have
I have
any.
81 for it, please.
Yeah, and so I was just gonna ask, like, could that be a tiny retcon so I can use my weapon?
Yeah, I would assuming that like I'll just assume that you guys like, hey, I got a crossbow. I have no crossbow bolts. Amelia's like, I have more than I can ever do with. So she gives you 20.
More than necessary.
Yeah, she gives you 20.
All right,
Pick up, take 40.
take 40. Oh,
All right.
I'm dead.
Good golly gee gosh.
All right. So I'm going to quickly use a completely scuffed method here to make a little battle map.
MS Paint,
While
please.
you do that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
All right. Not so much MS Paint, but it is so scuffed. It is unbelievable. All right. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. Whatever. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys get to see my lovely thing in action here. Let me go to Discord here and turn it on. Share screen. All right. Here's my scuffed map.
I want to see it.
Hey,
I want to see it.
It's so incredibly scuffed.
yo, hey, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I opened in the morning and I know I've only been here for like an hour, but
This ship doesn't
sorry.
look like this, but I'm just
No
kind of
worries.
covering up the other stuff. Yeah, no worries. That's fine. You mind if we continue going for a bit though?
Yeah, go ahead. Who shall play gnome? Haley, you've been chosen.
It's usually Haley anyways.
Yeah. Go and play gnome.
Goodness.
I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. Well, thanks for joining.
Sorry.
All good.
Sorry. I promise I will be longer next time.
Okay. This is. I just don't want to make it look so much like a fishing boat, but yeah. Have a good night. Thanks for joining.
Sorry.
All right. This is my very scuffed merchant ship, not fishing boat. The stairs are here. We don't have images for any of you guys, so we'll just have to use like
Barrels.
I'll use roses.
Sorry.
Why not?
Everyone's audio for like a couple minutes there was just like robots. What happened?
Gnome left.
All right.
The roses are representing people and the sailors. Let's say it's a crew of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About a little. There's about 9 crew members on this ship. Those colors are all crew and Samuel.
Ow!
So scuffed. All right. We'll see. We'll make you guys. Is there any way I can make this actually? There we go. Why not?
Oh.
You guys will be the green roses.
We'll be lettuce.
You guys are lettuce. They guys are cabbage, red cabbage. All right. Amelia's in underneath the deck, and you guys are here. All right. Oh my gosh. All right. This is the lovely ship. It is what it is. All right. So they started moving in towards you. Oh gosh. They started moving in towards you. Stop for a moment, but then were convinced by Samuel to continue going. At this point, it's initiatives. Make initiatives.
Alrighty. $11.
11. All right. Wait, why? Oh, there. Is Amelia back?
I'm not sure. Damon's muted.
I'm back.
All right. Roll initiative. Like,
Oh, good.
maybe I should just remove. Nah, I'll just keep the planks. Or maybe I should just done one big plank.
Why is everybody leaving the call?
15.
15. All right. Is Amelia back?
Rolling initiative.
Yes, rolling initiative.
Just got back.
My lovely, terrible, terrible ship. The roses are the crew members and some of the herd, and you guys are the green lettuces.
Oh
Yay,
boy.
we're lettuce. We're vegetables.
Okay,
Lettuce.
Rabbit food.
I'm redoing this because I actually just it's killing me inside. So we're going to
Initiative.
just make it one big plank.
I want to see a tank with tonight.
Somewhat shaped.
16, you're at.
16. All right. There we go. Oh, I should.
This boat is chunky. That's wild.
It's a chunky boat. All right. 16. 16 initiative for you. Okay. Amelia, you see Dalen grab Samuel as he tries to escape out of the second floor. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, far away is he from me? He's not too far away.
You probably actually want one more back, but like there. So he's
Well,
about.
I'm gonna run up
20
to
feet.
him.
Right.
Running up to him to where he, I'm assuming Dalen turned him around so he's facing me.
Yeah.
So I'm grabbing my hatchet and I'm gonna do 2 attacks. One with the hatchet, one with the
Rapier?
rapier.
All right, you dislodge your hatchet and you make 2 attacks against him.
First one is rapier. That is a 9. I can't read.
9 total.
No. 9 plus 6 is 15.
15. That hits.
Can't read these little numbers.
Remember, we
9.
found this thing where, like, 6 is on the opposite of the 15, and 9 is on the opposite of 10. So we can find out easy which one's which.
Actually, 9 is the opposite of 12 on this.
Never mind, the thing's out the window for you.
Next attack with the hatchet, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hatchet is another 15. It's an 11.
Wait, no, I was wrong.
All right, that also hits.
All right. Damage time. Rapier does a D8. Hatchet does a D6. It is a 13 for the rapier
Mm-hmm.
and a 6 for the hatchet.
Okay. 6 and 13. Is that it? 6, 13, 19. 90 damage. All right. Dalen, you're up.
Oh boy. Okay. Since I suppose, conversating is out the window. I'm just gonna tighten my grip on him, and I'm just gonna try to knock him, just completely knock him out.
You're going to attempt to knock him out?
Well, I mean, realistically, I imagine I have him in a head. I imagine I have him in like a headlock or something.
I want to question him. Don't
I'm
kill him.
Well, no, I'm just gonna keep him in the hold. I'm just gonna keep trying to choke him out, essentially. Not kill him, but I'm at least gonna try to knock him out.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Goody.
Goody.
17?
17.
Well, big
All right.
burly man.
You kind of start squeezing on his neck, and he's like, he starts coughing a little bit.
Just go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
All right. He kind of calls out desperately to his crewmates. Don't let him kill me on my own ship.
I'm not gonna kill you. I'm gonna knock you out, though.
His crew starts coming to his aid, and they start moving in towards you.
Am I able to call out to him?
Whoops. All right. What do you want to say?
I'm allowed to. Don't listen to him. He's not the Sam you know. I've known this man for 2 years.
Make a persuasion.
Persuasion. +4.
Please don't fail. Situation.
Wait. Did math right? Wait.
20? Dirty 20?
20.
Okay.
Did math right.
You call out this, and you also hear a voice behind you from the cage. Very raspy, but he calls out as loud as he can. With his raspy voice, it's not the captain you know. The sailors look at each other and like they seem very split on what to do here.
Sam would never treat any of you with disrespect. He would always respect everyone on his crew. And he would never, ever call out for help.
The crew look at each other and just look to you guys like, but it's Sam. Like,
it's not Sam. I've come across a creature like this before. Isn't that right, you filthy doppelganger?
Oh.
The crew are just kind of half-hearted. It's like,
I recognize any of the other crew members. I'm assuming they've been with Sam for a while.
I don't. I didn't read all the backstory about Sam and Liam, so I don't know.
I mean, I'm assuming his crew would have been with him for a while, and Liam
Yeah.
sailed with him. So
Probably
I assume I know
a minimum
couple.
couple months.
But Liam is his son.
Would Liam be with him?
Work together. They work together. That's how Amelia met them.
Yeah, but
Or
I
American.
assume if they were like together all the time, then he would be with the real one.
Liam?
Yeah.
Liam's dead.
Oh, my bad.
Oh no.
you don't see
I
anyone
kn-
here that you recognize.
I say this like I knew.
Shoot.
I didn't know.
One of the crewmates is like, something did seem off, but he looks exactly like him.
It's because it's trying to trick you. You have to believe me.
Make one more persuasion.
14. 10.
14. All right. The crew is like, just don't kill him.
And on it.
All right. Hiccup, it's your turn.
So we're not killing them. We're choking them
No.
out. These guys seem chill. I'm gonna ring the bell. And I'm gonna like put like my like hands out forward, kind of just be like, you know, at these like sailor dudes. It's like, you know, please, you know, I don't know what's going on either, but you know. Also, I have a question.
Yep. Yes.
We interacted with a doppelganger before.
Yes.
Are there any like visual, physical telltale signs? Like, do they like?
It's the memory, I'm pretty sure. They don't have all the memories.
Yeah,
but like
memory and mannerisms can be, if you know the person well, can be the telltale sign that they are not their original self. It takes a long time for a doppelganger to mimic something perfectly.
I ask because like, do they like?
So that means this is recent.
Like bleed a weird color or something?
Let me see.
I don't think that's in the official rules, but I don't remember what was going on with the previous doppelganger.
It doesn't say anything about that, so I'm just assuming their organs and everything are the same as their once they become the other person. So I'm going to say the blood will be the same. There's no.
All right, no biggie.
Yeah, you can't just like prick them and it's like, oh, it's green. No.
Yeah, I gotta say, I stabbed him, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's red.
I'm gonna ring the bell and try and, you know, tell the guys to chill out.
All right. Selby, your bell rings.
Oh.
From here.
Is this our bell of? I know that we have a system. What was the system? Frantically, just straight up ringing it nonstop is like a big emergency.
Danger,
right?
danger.
How
Yes.
is that the type of bell that B's getting?
Yes.
All right. Immediately upon getting the bell, she probably would. Where is Gnome? Would Gnome be like right in her periphery?
Gnome technically is occupied training Bugsy for the next 2 hours because I already rolled it for Gnome. So even if you ask Gnome, like, how Have fun. I'm with Bugsy.
I'm with my son.
Yeah.
All right, then I guess B would try and go to the captain and say, "Sail that ship. They're in trouble now."
You go over to Titus and ask him to sail towards the ship.
Yeah. Basically, she just goes up to him, kind of like grabs on his shoulder and says, "I need you to start that ship now. They're in trouble." And she kind of lifts up the bell. This is how we know. Take me there.
I should have charged more. Fine.
I have
He does
my own.
Excellent.
I have my own 66 gold. I'll pay you that if you take me there.
Fine.
No, don't. Oh my God, why did you say that?
He doesn't care. This is B's own money, okay? You can't complain. She's not doing the group's money. She's doing her own money.
Now
I
you're
will
broke.
complain.
Congratulations.
All right. He's like, all right, 66 gold it is, and he does a quick 2 whistles. And he just
Yeah, B's bringing the cavalry. We didn't even.
he just points like all oars starboard, and you see all the crew immediately get running and go below deck, and you see the oars come out on either side of the ship, and they start rowing, and the ship goes, takes a hard left and starts going against the wind towards the other ship.
Hey, listen, it might be a small ship, but she doesn't know what else happening. She doesn't know how many people are there. She doesn't know how much danger it is. She's like, frick it, we're just taking the whole ship because Gnome is too busy with this he's not stupid. We love Pugsy, but because he's too busy with Pugsy, and she knows she probably shouldn't go alone.
Yeah. All right, you bring in the cavalry for 66 gold. All right. Hiccup, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Let's see. Perception. That will be a 22.
22. You start hearing in the faint distant, and you get you get a slight glimpse of the corner of your eye. The ship you were previously on, with the sails brought up, about 20 oars on each side come out, and it's turning towards you, and now it's coming directly towards you.
Whoa.
Babe, she's paying for them to go over. I'm trying to be just hey.
Anyone else get that? That you kind of breaking up there.
Didn't get a word.
Question.
Yep.
Would it be? This is kind of like out. Would it be Would it be faster if she was to wait on the boat with them to get to the ship, or it be faster to also transform into a giant frog like Hops and make her way over?
It's here or there. With the oars, the ship can go quite fast.
She'll wait. She'll wait it out. Just hope for the best.
All right. All right. Ship is on its way.
It's Mrs. Doubtfire. Help is on the way, dear.
Help is on the way, dear.
All right. It's back to Amelia. What would you like to do?
Alright, I'm gonna pull the guy by the collar close to me. I'm gonna say, "Where's Sam? What did you do with him?"
He's just taps on Dalen's arms around his neck.
You can talk. Just
He
speak.
can talk as his throat is being forcibly closed.
Dalen bound his arms.
Okay. I just let him go. Start bounding his arms.
All right. So you kind of ease up a little bit and take your other arm and kind of hold on to his arm.
If you move or run, I cannot promise that I won't dislocate your arm.
Boom.
Where is Sam? I'm not going to ask again.
He's in a safe place.
Where?
back in Yondar.
And
More
why are you
specific, and I
here?
might spare you.
What? Okay, 2 questions asked at once. What did Amelia say?
Be more specific, and I might spare you.
And what did Dalen say?
I asked him why did he take his place?
All right. You'll answer Dalen first. It's like an opportunity presented itself. He's locked in his house. Probably not anymore.
Oh,
Anticlimactic.
he's locked in his house.
Yes. Possibly not
That's all we
anymore.
get.
Because it's been a
Oh,
while.
possibly not anymore. The hell?
Anything else Amelia wants to ask?
If he's not okay, I promise you, your next life is going to be a living hell.
Or you know, this one. I don't know if you're aware, but we're currently sailing into port into the city where they publicly execute people.
What?
Exactly. Your next life be miserable.
Oh, yeah. We should just turn them in and go back on the boat. I think.
I
Um,
don't. Okay.
I'm gonna look to the
hold
rest of the
on.
crew. Who's the second in command? Who's the first mate?
They all point down below deck.
Oh my God, bruh.
Oh
This-
my
Release
God.
him now.
I can do it. I can do it. It's fine.
Oh, Hiccup.
Are we out of combat now? I feel like this is like.
Technically, no.
All right.
Is Dalen doing anything specific, or are you just holding your...
I'm holding him, but I'm gonna ask, why exactly were you trying to take his place? Why were you trying to leave?
Merchants get to talk to a lot of important people.
Are you part of the multitude?
He just grins.
I figured.
What is that?
Oh
Bad
my
guys.
gosh, bro.
The bad guys, the
in on
people
it.
we're fighting against, I think.
He's in
I'm
don't
gonna
on
look
it.
to the crew members. Can someone run into town and get me a guard, please?
At this
Oh.
point, the ship itself is probably... Okay, I don't think we need this on my stupid map. I couldn't get off with that. It's so bad.
The
All right.
cabbages. The
Um,
lettuce. No.
Bye. All right. It was used for like 2 seconds. The ship is close enough because the sailors were coming to help. One of them has gone back to the rudder and gone back. It's kind of close to the docks. One of them's like, all right, and just like jumps off the ship and swims the rest of the way. It's not quite close enough to just hop off. And he starts going over to get a guardsman. Dalen,
Mm-hmm.
make a strength check.
Oh boy.
If he tries to break out, I might just break his neck. That's a 12.
12.
Oh no.
He Amelia, you see his eyes look left and then look to the right and look slightly into the water.
If it goes in the water, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Goes in the water, I know what
If
I'm
he
doing.
jumps in the water, I'm gonna ask, depending on how close the boat is if B could see someone jumping overboard.
I hope he jumps in the water. Please jump in the water.
All it takes is a whistle.
All it takes
He's
is a
frog
guide.
food.
All it takes is a guiding bolt.
No, he's frog food.
Nah, I'm not. He's not worth feeding to Lucius.
What's over there? I need to actually look at some abilities here now. Humanoid that it has seen. All right. Man, this is where me not knowing every little detail about D&D makes this last so much longer than it needs to be. What am I looking for?
What's Hiccup doing with that, releasing the first mate?
I imagine, like, while this super tense moment is going on up there, he's just like, you know, fiddling with his tools, like, I'm sorry, sir. You know, with all this, like, you know, commotion and all that, you know, it's a stressful situation. Like, he's just waffling off.
He looks down towards the water, and with all his might, right after he says, by the way, I burnt down his house, and he jumps
Oh my god.
into the water, pushing Dalen in with him.
With
Wait, I'm in the water with him?
Yeah.
Oh! That's even better!
He shoved you in with him. Make a dexterity check. Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay, dex save? Alright, hold on, that's a check.
Oh! I don't. Oh no, I see that.
It's still a negative 1. All right.
10?
10. As you hit the water, your grip of him loosens, and you start treading water instead. But you do see him transform into a sea elf, and he starts swimming away really fast.
I knew it! Do I still see
Oh my
him?
god, bro. How were you right, bro?
Do I have line of sight?
He gets about 60 feet underwater away from you. He's 60 feet away.
Question.
That's fine. Guiding bolt is 120 feet.
Oh my goodness.
He's catching he's catching this second level guiding bolt. He's dying. That's a 16.
16, that hits.
17
points of damage. All right. He gets zapped with this guiding bolt through his body, and you just see a little cloud of red form around him. He's still going though.
Oh, cool! Because I was gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Cool. Cool. 'Cause if he's not gone by the time you hit him, I'm gonna hit him again.
You look over the side of the boat. Make a perception check, Amelia.
Okay.
Can I help point him out to her?
We're gonna say no.
Or better yet, does she see the red bit? Does she see the red burst from my guiding bolt?
What? Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Mom?
Bro.
Mom?
We all went hello?
I'm in the middle of something, Mom. Do you mind?
Damn.
Okay.
I don't need your creepy horror stuff happening right now.
I was gonna say, like, I was like, why are you talking to her like that? I feel like that's kind of like out of the blue. But if she's just like being like funny,
Stop knocking on the wall!
Guiding bolt does so much damage. Oh
That's
my
a lot.
god.
5d6?
Yeah, that's only at second level.
Oh my word. Spells are nuts.
Also, that was a natural 20 for perception.
Alright, you definitely do see him about 60... well, a little farther than 60 feet, because he kind of pushed over. About, like, 65 feet away in a little reddish blotch in the ocean. Swimming away from the docks. Or not away from the docks, but along the coastline.
Oh my god.
Yes?
I know I said this, but I'm just gonna... How close is this boat following?
Yeah, that's the next thing coming up.
Okay, I will wait. How much damage did the
Pick
guy?
up.
Oh my goodness, I forgot how good Guiding Bolt is.
Is Hiccup here?
I think so.
Yes.
All right. I think you know the mission.
I have an idea.
All right. Yeah. I didn't want a metagame, but yeah.
She hit the freaking shower and jumped out at me. I hate her.
Jesus.
Dang, that sucks for you now, doesn't
Hit
it?
him with a bolt of lightning.
Your mom loves you.
No, she doesn't. You're it.
Yes.
I'm sorry. At 5th level, I get two beams of Eldritch Blast.
Oh. All right.
So that's gonna be
Oh,
2d10
wait,
damage.
wait,
if I hit.
Oh, wait, on...
Oh, you do. Wow.
The next attack you made against the target before the end of your turn has advantage.
All right. You sure?
I have advantage.
Oh.
I have advantage.
So I read for Guiding Bolt that on the hit, the target takes 5d6 radiant damage. On the next attack roll made against the target before the end of your turn has advantage.
Oh, before the end of your turn.
Yeah, that sucks. That doesn't help.
Wait,
I know
really?
you've won. Yeah.
Before the end of your next turn.
Oh.
I have advantage.
No.
I have advantage.
Okay, wait.
No,
On hit, the
advantage.
creature takes radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against it before the end of your next turn. So it lasts until you're. Okay. Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, you get advantage to hit with 2 bolts of Eldritch Blast.
Kill him.
16.
Kill him.
Rolls a 17. So 17 plus 5 is 21.
21 points of damage?
No, 21 to hit.
Oh, 21 to hit. That definitely hits.
And a 2d10.
Get him. Get him.
Okay, one of them's a 10.
Oh.
Yes.
I can't see the other one. Hold on. That one's a 6. So 10 plus 6 is 16.
Is that just those 2 dice?
It's just those 2.
All right. 16 points of damage. You see him frantically swimming away. You send up these 2 beams of Eldritch Blast. You hear, bloop, it goes into the water, and then you see it collide with the creature.
Just implodes underwater.
It does a slight implosion. The water above kind of burst up a little bit, but not enough for the air to actually escape. A few bubbles start coming up, and you.
On the surface, it looks like somebody farted.
You look at where it hit, and the water, when it starts calming, you see the body no longer moving.
Oh,
I'm diving down to get him.
I have a
told
question.
him. I warned him. I gave him ample warning. That was divine judgment.
All right.
No, that's just karma.
You swim over to him, and during your time swimming over to him, you don't see any more movement. He seems lifeless.
I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna grab him directly by the neck and just start swimming back to the shore.
At this point, Hiccup, you hear a voice call up pretty slightly in the distance, but still behind you. You hear it, halt, and you hear the gushing of water behind you, and you see the looming mud crab behind you, practically overshadowing the entire ship as it kind of stops about 20 feet away from your current ship.
Oh.
You guys came a little later than I thought.
2 questions.
Still
Firstly,
dragging the body.
can I tell that the doppelganger is dead?
Oh yeah, by the way, it's no longer a sea elf. It is now a... 1 second.
Like a white creature?
Not quite.
I think they're like weirdly like mud looking.
You see... Copy.
Please.
You now see this... Oops, no, that's not... Hey, that's... I said copy this image. Copy.
Oh boy, we get an image?
You would if I could get this to work.
Oh, I looked it up. I looked it up and I wish I didn't. Ew.
There we go.
Looks like an alien. Ew.
You see a creature without a mouth and with
What the
whitish
hell,
eyes
That's kind of cool.
and a bluish toned body,
Ooh.
just floating there, and you pick it up, or you bring it out over onto the boat again.
Yeah, no, no. I'm looking for a way to take take something off this thing as a trophy.
That's disgusting, bro.
I don't care. I don't care.
Now that is it the
Hiccup.
ship close enough to jumped
Sell
off
this?
onto the other ship?
The bow
Dude,
the
like
bow of the I guess the bow of the ship is practically over the other ship. Hiccup, you look up and you see a bunch of dwarves holding shovels, pickaxes, and some shields, looking over like
This is
about
threatening.
15 of them looking over the bow of the ship. Need a
I'm
hand?
just gonna, I
What?
was like down trying to like unlock the guy, but you know, with all the commotion, I'd probably come back up.
All
Did
right.
you unlock him?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, okay.
I'm just like thinking about if we could sell this corpse to somebody.
Why would you want to sell it?
Probably
We
For
could sell.
study?
We could. Yeah, no, we could sell it for study.
24.
24?
sleight of hand.
You go down there and start working away at the lock. You're able to get the break open. He is still latched to one of the bars. Make another sleight of hand check to unlock it, his lock to the bars.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I look up to the dwarves. You
Ooh,
missed the
that's
party.
that's an 8.
It's a natural one. You start to work on the second
Support
lock.
break?
Unfortunately, the wake of the bigger ship that's stopped near you has kind of like jutted the shit up, your ship up a little bit, and your lockpick breaks in the lock.
Oh,
Oh no! You
it's like
broke it.
Skyrim, but I don't have any more of those, I don't think.
I mean, I assume you have more than one.
I mean, I think it just says like a lockpick.
Leaves tools. A set of tools including a small file, a set of lockpicks. Small mirror
Yeah.
mounted
okay.
on it.
Doesn't specify how many is a set.
Let me just. I'm pretty sure someone has asked this question before. Let me ask this. D&D.
I mean, I think a set of lockpicks is. I think a lot of fantasy games and stuff get like lockpicks totally wrong.
Yeah.
I assume it would be a lockpicking set.
I assume it'd be
And,
like what, 5, 6 of them.
If like the one that turns the lock breaks, then you're screwed. But if the other ones break, you probably could just use another one, right?
I imagine.
Yeah. Let me just see. All right. I just looked it up. You would have multiple. You have a set of lockpicks, so you have multiple you could go with. You can attempt to unlock it again, but the DC is going to be higher now because your other bit of metal is still stuck in there.
No worries. I believe I still have my crowbar on me.
All right, that will require. I mean, from what I read, a thieves' kit doesn't really, quote unquote, run out of lockpicks. It's more like generally the lock itself breaks or something like that, or the DC gets harder or something like that. So technically, if you have the thieves' kit, you'll generally have them. So up to you if you want to use your crowbar or try again with the lockpick.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just use my crowbar.
All right. Make a strength check.
It's at advantage because I'm using the crowbar.
All right, sure.
Strength. Oh, it's just strength. Shoot.
Yeah, I don't think you have very high strength.
If it was athletics, I'd be goated, but
Am I back on the boat at this point?
yeah.
My
6.
goodness.
6. You try. You like literally. You grab hold of it with both your hands, and literally you have your feet off the ground and try with your entire weight trying to break the chains. Unfortunately, you do not have enough weight in your body to break it.
Oh my god.
Am I back on the boat at this point?
Yes, you're back in the boat.
Can I go down and help him? And can I like walk down the
Well, you
stairs?
typically don't know he's struggling.
Oh, well, I mean, he's not there, so I'm assuming he's down there.
Before you do, a bunch of dwarves are looking down at you.
I'm just dragging
Need a
the
hand?
corpse no, I'm good. Don't worry, I'm good.
Yeah, you hear a bunch of grumbling. You rode all the way over here for nothing. No.
I mean, no, like I appreciate you guys coming over.
I feel like B just kind of like ignores the dwarves and kind of like as she's passing by the captain, she says, "You want the gold that I'm supposed to give you? Don't leave yet." And she goes ahead and she's gonna like go ahead and jump onto the boat where like Amelia, Dalen, and Hiccup are.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna.
You pass a bunch of grumbling dwarves. They're just like, I was looking for some fun, and they all just like slowly go back to their post, and you just hop off onto the other ship.
Now I feel bad. Now I wanna actually fight something with these guys. I like these guys. Damn.
All right. Also, at this point, there's the sailor that had run off or swum to the shore and looking for some guards is coming back with 2 guards.
I want to hold the corpse up in the air by the neck and just violently shake it like I'm waving my hand to say hi.
All right.
Dan is a sociopath.
He is a sociopath. Make a strength check to see.
I just enjoy screwing with people.
Yeah, dead bodies, that is.
Yeah,
make a strength check.
I hardly think I'm in the wrong for desecrating the remains of a
No.
shipwrecker. Excuse me.
Okay, it's morbid. Maybe not necessarily wrong because it wasn't.
It's
evil creature, but
absolutely
it's still morbid.
It's absolutely morbid, but hey, this guy was clearly not a good guy, so I don't feel bad.
Make a strength check. Also, yeah, you're officially out of combat.
Wow, that's a 3. That's a 6.
6. You try it, and he's kind of slippery from all the thing. You just got him onto the boat. Like, you try to lift him up, but he kind of just, like, slips out of your arms, and you just, like, have, like, his arms going straight up over his head. And you're kind of just waving the hands.
That one singular arm got tired from grabbing him while swimming, climbing up the boat, and then trying to hoist him up in the air again.
Yeah. Amelia, are you doing anything?
I'm just gonna sit down. I'm gonna sit down on the rail.
All right.
Amelia, you're a blood hunter, right? Do you know if we can sell this thing, at least?
Burn it for all I care. I don't.
Well, that's, like... That seems like a waste. I mean, yeah...
My friend is dead.
Yeah, fair enough. We can burn it.
He is?
Bastard killed him.
That was like officially.
Was that
said?
confirmed? I thought he was
burned
locked in
his
the
house down.
Yeah, but like, if you're not like a total dweeb, you can live.
Yeah. Don't say that, Hiccup.
Oh my god.
Don't say that.
You just called Amelia's friend that is presumed dead dweeb.
I'm not saying that. I'm still. That was out of character.
Okay.
I feel like B would kind of like.
Well, hold on.
She would make her way over to Amelia, but she kind of like keep her distance. She doesn't really know what to say.
Yeah, let's not take his word at face value here. There's always a possibility that he's alive.
If he's not,
Well, I mean, we already killed him, so there's nothing much else we can do in that scenario. At that point, it's just for closure.
Do you know where he was?
Yeah. He's home, Celebi.
If you want, we'll probably still have to pay them, but if you want, we can go there instead. First, before we go after
I hate to be that
the
guy,
blank.
but we kind of already gave our word to Chargrin.
To do
Targan will
what
understand
exactly?
if it's a day or before or after. He said he gave us the time to do whatever we please to prepare.
I don't have that
Things
much
came
time.
up.
There are things from the past. Is the first mate back up on deck now?
We'll say Hiccup managed to eventually get his shackles off. He is limping pretty bad, but
He looks real bad.
he's limping pretty bad, but he's able to stand up.
I'm gonna whap him on the arm and hit him with a cure wounds at first level.
All right.
Don't whack him.
Well, I'm like not like a whap, but I'm gonna give him like it's not healing. It's not like me giving like putting my hand on his wound all nice. I just kind of like slap him on the arm, slap my hand on his arm, and just take it off quickly. Just boop.
All right. Give him some of his wounds kind of heal up, and the bruises slightly fade.
Gonna be eight points of healing.
All right. At this point, the one sailor comes back with 2 guards, and you're close enough to the docks that they're able to shimmy on to the boat.
I'm gonna grab the thing by the arm and drag it over to the guards.
All right.
They're in the United Crown now too.
The guards look at each other. This thing is a
doppelganger.
All right. All right. We'll let Chargrin and Aluin know, and maybe Ragthar can send a message to people who need to know in United Crown.
I hope we're not too late.
I'm afraid it's one of the guards is like, well, there's not a whole lot we can do about the situation. I'm sure they'll be able to handle it just like we are.
You're fine. This isn't. It was pretending to be an old friend of mine.
My condolences.
I'm gonna look back to the first mate. Was there a fire before you left?
We put out late at night. I don't recall.
You don't remember, or
I don't remember seeing any fires. It's a big town, though. Probably not right close to the harbor.
all right. Well, when you go back, we're not gonna have the time to do it ourselves. Did you check his house?
I can.
He's
Can.
still alive. Tell him I'm looking for him.
I will do. And thanks for getting me out of there. Not sure what he would have done with me.
Really would have killed you. Caught on faster. And honestly, I'm sorry I didn't listen the first time.
I know how it looked. It's not exactly an easy thing to believe.
He didn't call me Amy. He always called me Amy. He was never able to pronounce my name right.
Yeah, well, probably, honestly, more hurtful for you than what I went through. Sorry about that.
I'm
Fine.
going to offer Amelia a hug.
She's not gonna back away from it, but she's not gonna initiate it.
That's fine. I'll give her a hug.
We need to get going. We're running out
Yeah.
of time.
Yep, let's go.
Hobbles, come on.
Hobbles has been kind of like, as the boat has been slowly moving towards the docks, he's been kind of swimming behind the boat.
He's just been floating there, no thoughts.
Not a care in the world.
No, he's just like, this is the first time I've been in water in ages.
Salt water, but yeah.
It feels nice, but it's salty.
Yeah.
What salt water?
Did you say was salt water?
Who knows? Maybe
Bloody salt water.
Oh, bloody salt
maybe we'll find a way to make him be able to intake salt water. We'll find him like a diving suit, a frog diving suit.
What?
I don't know.
What does that even mean?
All right. Hobbles. Is there anything else you wish to discuss with the sailors, or are you going back onto the main boat?
I'm just heading back onto the main boat, making sure
I'm
Hobbles
heading back as well.
okay.
All right.
Heading back on the main boat. I'm not sticking around.
All right. Hobbles manages to swim out and do like a slight, get some air out of the water and kind of latch onto the side and pull himself up.
Oh, so cute.
It's not exactly missing the word literally just escaped me. Delicate or done with finesse. It's a little bit
He
clumsily.
He's
Just,
not a graceful boy,
not a-
but he's a good boy either way.
yeah.
Yeah, he's not a careful climber.
Yeah, it's not like a cat or anything. It's a little quite just like flops to the side and just like flops in and just
He's moving.
tucks its leg back together and just does a little quiver real quick of its skin. You see a bunch of the water shake off a little bit.
He's so cute. I love him.
He does that like weirdly like asymmetrical blinking, like one eye at once.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. Yeah, but I think that's so much funnier.
Titus comes up to the group of you. Oh, you're a bunch of excitement, you guys are. Anything else we need to be stopping for, or are we now on our way to Ridge End?
No, we can
Fine.
go. Sorry about that.
All right. Then we will set sail again. And you see his crewmen immediately go over and start letting down the sail and the rudder a hard right, and it starts to move out into the inlet again and go around the other harbor anchored United Crown ships in the ocean, kind of making a trail around them. And you start heading now towards Ridge's End. Gnome still trying to train. What's his face? Bugsy. Man, that's the one name for some reason I cannot remember. I remember Shatril, Hobbles, and I cannot remember Bugsy. All right. With the sails and oars making up lost time, you're cruising pretty darn quick up the inlet with the tide still coming up higher. You're making decent time. Is there anything else you would like to be doing in the afternoon? in the evening before you head to sleep?
I would like to, basically as soon as he gets on the boat, Hiccup is gonna find. I don't know where we set like our stuff. I assume it was maybe on like the storage level.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna find his bedroll full of twigs, find a good corner, and just crawl all the way in it.
Oh.
All right. All right. Anyone else want to be doing something?
Well, he first would have went ahead and gave the guy the gold that she said she'd give him.
All right.
Before, who had the bell?
Hiccup and Dalen, I think. There's 3 bells, right?
No, it was.
There was 2.
Oh,
I
yeah,
handed
2.
Hiccup. I handed Hiccup the bell temporarily.
Oh, okay.
And then we said Gnome had the bell, but they weren't here, so B had the bell.
All right.
Just say that maybe B went to, like, even though he was training pugs, like, went and got the bell from him so that way they could keep in
Yeah.
contact. So I guess B has the bell then now.
All right.
Okay, then she's gonna wait, but next time she sees Hiccup, she's gonna talk to Hiccup.
All right.
I actually stealth check for this little emo nap.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
That will be. I went to the wrong one. That will be a 13. I rolled a 3.
13. All right. You kind of find yourself a corner, kind of behind some boxes, and you kind of tuck yourself away a little bit. The edge of your bedroll is kind of still showing, but you're a little bit out of the beaten path. All right. If there's no one else wanting to do anything during the for the evening, then you guys can get some sleep in the crew's quarters. And except for Hiccup, who is snuggled into the cargo hold.
I have to do the thing you're at.
You do have to do the
I
thing.
love minerals.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you do. You chose the feat, you get to deal with the consequences.
Unfortunately, yes.
Nightmare.
Hopefully
See what
this
I
time
get.
you'll
I
actually
got-
succeed, because you never do on these.
I actually got a 5.
No nightmare.
Is that good?
For the first time in forever.
It's a 0 and a 5. I got a 5. Holy crap.
Shoot.
C word! Oh, is it? Never mind.
Bro,
Crap is not a bad word.
Crap
Yes,
is fine.
it is!
Crap is fine.
The bad word to me.
All right. Despite encountering a duplicate of your old friend Samuel, you're able to find yourself having a decent night's sleep. Hopefully, seeing him again if he had escaped his house. You wake up the next morning. It's a bit chillier. You guys have made some good progress, and the climate itself has gotten a few degrees cooler as you've gone a little bit more north.
I'm gonna go back to my spot on the bow and just sit there and watch the water.
All right. As you go to the bow, you can see, with the morning dim light, the edge of the inlet and a large stream that kind of cuts through the landscape itself. And you've crossed this street, this large river before when you came originally to Gledron. And is anyone else doing something in the morning?
I feel like he probably would just be like looking over the water and just kind of like, instead of journaling, instead of sketching for the first time in years, just kind of like she's just kind of like looking into the water and just using shaped water to like make, because one of the things with shaped water is you can cause the water to form into simple shapes and animate them. And she's just like kind of like animating like the water as like they're going by.
All right. Hiccup and Dylan?
I'm Dalen's probably just sleeping in if they don't have to.
All
If
right.
all they're doing is chilling, then
Gnome is taking care of the animals. Gnome is checking on Shatril and playing with Pugsy.
All right.
Yeah, I can't think of like a logical way to like do anything other than just like like this is a bit much.
We're just entertaining ourselves like you would normally, like you'd be like on your phone, but like you're talking to people. You're doing.
No, I mean, I'm saying Hiccup is probably like mentally breaking.
Oh no.
Just a little bit. So I think he's probably still asleep.
All right. Okay. Celebi and Amelia, you kind of watching the waves and watching the water. You see the coast get ever closer, and a couple more hours until the sun is a good chunk above the horizon and the shadows begin to shorten. You eventually make it to the mouth of the river, and once again, the sailors getting a decent night's rest themselves, taking a break from rowing. You see the oars come out on the either side of the ship, and they proceed to row up the river. It's a little slower going, but it's still going at a decent speed with 40 oars pushing along. You see before you a bridge you've crossed before, a wooden bridge. It seems like the boat definitely doesn't fit underneath. However, as it gets close to it, you hear the splash of the anchor drop, holding the ship in place, and the plank come out onto your right side, landing on just onto the riverbed to the side, and you see a bunch of dwarves leaving and heading towards the bridge. Captain Titus comes over to you, Amelia, and it's like, well, I'm afraid this is the end of our assured business. Your people and belongings can exit here and make your way over to Ridge End. Take your time, we'll be here for a little bit anyways.
Right. Thank you. I'll go wake up the boys.
No
I'm
problem.
sorry, quick question.
Yep.
Like, out of care, what are they gonna do? Are they like dismantling the bridge?
You'll find out in a second.
Oh God.
I'm gonna. Is Dalen in a hammock? Please tell me he's in a hammock.
Most of the cruise quarters are overlapped hammocks, so yes, unless of course.
I'm flipping the hammock.
Oh my God. Right.
All right, Dylan, you're awoken sharply by falling to the floor.
Can I attempt to catch myself?
Sure, make a dexterity saving throw.
Please.
The corona just-
18!
18!
I land in the Spider-Man. I land in the Spider-Man pose.
You start getting, like, the hammock starts getting pulled up and you start to fall out, and the feeling of falling wakes you up immediately, and as you're about to fall, your feet hit the ground first and catch you, and your other hand catches you from your face falling to the ground, and you are able to prevent yourself from hitting the hardwood floor.
I look at Amelia with a smug grin, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe I actually caught myself. Holy hell. That could have been terrible.
Hey, H word. Oh, that's allowed. Never mind.
Yeah.
God, everything I've known to be a curse is not a curse.
Hey, C word.
Is holy hell fine?
Hey, I
Is
respect
it.
it.
Is
I
it okay or
respect
is it not?
it. I
Yours?
What?
I just want to know. Is hell okay?
Technically, yes, but again,
Okay. Oh,
the
sorry.
minimum, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, my bad.
I respect what you said, Hiccup.
You
That was
really
funny.
tried? I'm looking at Amelia. Did you really just try knocking me out of bed?
This is our stop. Get your stuff together. Let's go.
You know, you
Dude,
could have
she's
just
your
woken me up.
mom.
You could have just woken me up normally.
You sleep like a rock. Get up.
All right, jeez.
Hiccup, you feel a light kick to your not feet, talons? Yeah.
I think feet would be accurate.
All right, feet. You feel a slight nudge to your feet.
Does that wake me up?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. He's gonna like flinch and then like peek his head out of his bedroll.
You look up and you see Captain Titus looking over you. Good morning. We've arrived.
Oh. Thank you. He's gonna like rub his eyes and kind of crawl over to his like bag and get out the agreed upon payment.
All right. He patiently waits for you to get the remaining coin.
I'm gonna get the horse and cart ready.
All right. You pay Titus and you get your belongings. Hobbles can easily just jump off into the water and crawl over to the shore. 3 planks were used to be able to get your horse and wagon across the river to the riverbed side. So there was enough width to allow it to go through. You eventually get all your belongings to the side, and you see the bridge that you looked at before, you crossed before. It seems to be able to come out in sections, and you see on either side a bunch of dwarves taking off the sections and moving the support beams of the wooden bridge to either side. And as you get your belongings up off the ship and onto the shore, they take the planks back up and slowly move the ship through and then build the bridge back behind them.
They did disassemble the bridge. That's so like needlessly complicated. I love it.
What's so needlessly complicated?
Dwarves being dwarves.
There was the bridge on the river that the boat couldn't get through, and so they got out, dismantled the bridge, moved forward like 40 feet, and then built it again.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, they built the bridge again. Like on purpose. That was like how it was designed.
Okay.
It's
I
probably
see why it's called the mud.
it's
I see why it's called the mud crab.
Does that have like historical precedence, or is that just like some like straight dwarven stuff? Like,
probably more fantasy world than actual historical presence, but
dude.
there's like drawbridges and stuff like this, but this is probably a very like primitive one where it's like the ships got gradually bigger and bigger and we weren't able to fit underneath the bridge anymore, so they had just made the ship or the bridge a little bit more modular that they could be taken apart and put back together. It's probably still far faster than going around the entire continent. So
Yeah, fair.
So what are we doing? I think I missed. I know we
We got
were
out of the
getting off
boat.
the boat.
yeah, it's the morning. You're off the
Down to the
boat. You're
boat.
on the main road that connects to Gladron or that heads towards Ridge End now.
Okay, but I have a thing.
I think.
Just saying.
You know, just because before we leave, just because in general, I read this because I read the description of the rapier. Did B like know what language it was? Like she didn't know what it said because she doesn't know Dwarvish. But did she would she have known that it was Dwarvish
The writing on your.
on the rapier of like dueling?
You've had it for a long time, so I'll say yes.
Before they leave, she's gonna go up to one of the dwarves and just ask, "Do you know what word this is, or what these words are?"
He looks. One of the dwarves looks at it, and I have to go to my notes.
I'm sorry.
All
I
good, all good.
noticed that, but I never had a chance to figure out what it was, and now this is the perfect chance. Well,
The word he just looks at it. It's like, oh, yeah, that's the imbued ability of the weapon. It says opportune strikes.
interesting. Thank you.
Welcome.
Dude,
I'm
what
sorry.
a punk.
I just wanted to know what it
Mine's
said, man. I
uncommon,
just
bro.
wanted to know.
Yeah. Oh, what was that, Hiccup?
I was calling B got punked. My magic weapon is in common. Get got,
You
as
got
they
it.
say.
I don't know. Just because you have the crossbow that's kind of like meant to be like a bit more of like a legendary item doesn't mean that. Honestly, I would say the fact that it's in common makes it less special because it's like it's not as interesting.
I
But hers
guess.
is in another language. Yours is just common.
Dude, so far this thing has literally been a curse. Like the knowing where like injured things are is literally a curse.
It could be good to find your party members if we're ever injured and like we're in the area.
Yes, but also like I looked at it, the wording, it's like you just become aware. You can't turn it off.
Oh,
Or at least not that I know of.
I see what you
I
mean.
think how I want the weapon to be, yeah, it's always on.
Oh my god, dude. Hiccup's gonna be losing a whole bunch more feathers.
He's just constantly panicking. Oh boy.
Alright, well, do we head off to Ridgeline?
I'm assuming that's what you're doing, unless of course you want to do something else beforehand.
No misdriving.
All right. Galen, I'm assuming gets onto his frog and starts following behind you as the rest of you get on the cart.
Yep.
All right. The ship slowly fades away as you head now towards Ridge End, and it goes further up the river. After a few hours, you get to a fork in the road with a sign. One says Falkland, the other Ridge End.
Wonder where? I wonder which way we're gonna go.
Don't sass.
You head towards Falkland. All right.
Hey,
You start heading north towards Ridge End. You haven't been here in over, I don't know, like a month, I think, in game at least. You start heading towards Ridge End. Trip is from where you got dropped off. It's makes traveling here far quicker than your first journey here from Falkland. By midday, you can already see off in the distance. You can already make out some of the buildings from the town. Or actually, no, midday. Probably by around 2 or 3 in the afternoon, you are able to see the buildings in the town. You get to the base of the hill of the road that leads into the town at around 4 o'clock.
Nice.
Is there anything you want to do in town?
What do you guys want to do?
the only thing I can imagine we need to do is find someone to take Pugsley. Unless we want to take him into a tomb.
Is that what Gnome ended up wanting to do? Was leave Pugsy in Ridge End?
No,
I think that's what
no one's taking Pugsy. No one's taking Pugsy with them.
Really? Alright.
Did he? I don't know if we ever discussed what we would do once we got to Ridge End. I don't know if he was planning on taking it the whole way.
He was gonna hide him in the backpack.
Okay, we'll see how that turns out.
Right. It's been another day. I need to adjust. Pugsy grows a little bit every day, so.
Oh.
Did I
We're going to have a big calendar soon.
Cross? Where's Cross? Cross? No. There we are. What did I say? It would be. Okay, so he gains 1 more HP. Boop. Excellent. All right. Then you just continue your way through town. You see a familiar face going about his business, Uthan, who looked after the tavern, the tavern and the inn, walking about in town. The town itself seems quite a bit more lively from when you first visited. You see dwarves, mostly dwarves. There's some humans and half elves and halflings going back and forth with carts of iron coming from the mine you had previously cleared out, and you see the smoke coming from the smithies and the forge. It seems the town is back in full swing of doing its business.
Sick.
You continue down the road through the town, and you see the road that leads off to the mountains itself, and the valley that kind of cuts through the mountain that divides the Free Cities and the Ferris Empire. Way up the path, kind of seems a little small from here. You see what appears to be a wall built between the two sides of the valley.
Alright, so you said it was 2 or 3?
It's about like a 3:30, close to 4.
Do you think, like by the time we got to the, like how long roughly would it take on cart, I guess, to get from here to the. Was it a tomb or like a crypt?
It was a cave.
Like a
Cave.
Jesus. Um, what was the rough like estimate
Um,
on that?
it's a rough area somewhere on the northern side of this mountain range. Um,
But it's inside the Ferris
Empire.
territory, right?
Yeah. So it's on the other end of the mountain range, but it's a cave somewhere on that side. That is in the mountains itself.
All right, cool.
A general location though, so at least we know slightly where we're going.
And would that be like a day, 2 days?
Make an insight.
Can do.
You're asking if we should stay the night in the city and then start a journey?
17.
17. It probably takes a couple hours to get from one side of the mountain passage clear to the other side. But there's probably either way, if you started the traveling the next morning, you'd probably have to sleep somewhere out in the wilderness either way.
All right, fair enough. Well, we can, say hi to the people here, but probably should just get going.
Okay.
All right. You continue up the mountain pass trail. Takes you about 20 to 25 minutes going up this path before you finally get close to this wall. And for this being a fairly pretty common passage, it's a pretty beefy wall for just letting merchants through. It's probably about 60 feet high, and you see a bunch of dwarves from head to toe in armor and shields, dotted on top of the wall.
Is there like a gate?
There is a large center gate with a singular dwarf. 1 second. I need to look at my notes again.
Who has the thing? It's like the pass that Aluin gave us.
Me.
You? Okay. What was the excuse we had to give to get in?
We don't have an excuse.
It's a one-time
we don't
pass.
need
Just one-time pass. Okay.
So
So once we're in, we get out, and then we can't go back in without another pass. Okay.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Ew.
1 second. There's so many things here. Okay. You see a singular dwarf near the gate, who with a massive warhammer on the ground next to him.
Oh, lovely.
He wears very little armor, if none at all.
Barbarian? Question mark?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
As you get closer, he calls out, "Greetings! How can I help you?"
We're just passing through.
Is that so? Do you have
Have a pass?
Merchant's Black?
Pick up
You
a
could, yeah.
scramble through his bag and pull
Yes,
up
sirree,
the
Bob.
hunk of wood and just kind of hold it out.
He comes over to you. He wants to grab it. Do you let him take it?
Yeah.
All right. He grabs it, looks on the front, looks at the back. I see you're good friends with Chargrin. He kind of pockets it to his side. Welcome to the Ferris Empire. May the pillars be with you. And you see...
May the pillage?
Pillars. May the pillars be with you.
Oh, I heard pillage, and that scared me for a minute.
May the pillage be with you. Fire!
I thought I was about to hear the voice note of that one guy from Danganronpa. What's it? Burning chaos, baby. Or some. Oh my god! Now I have.
Oh, Monokuma.
Yeah, Monokuma.
He says, may the pillars might be with you, and he waves to the guards on the top, and they start slowly bringing up the metal gate.
I imagine it's a really big, heavy, cast iron gate, and they're bringing it up, and it's just comically slow.
It's pretty slow. It's double gated. There's a gate in the front and a gate on the other side as well. Both kind of going up at the same time, and it's thick iron bars. As you get closer, when you move up to the thing, the wall itself seems to be 10 feet thick.
Jesus.
It is hefty walls.
10 feet.
It takes about 3 minutes for the gate to finally lift high enough to let you through.
That's funny.
Maybe not quite 3 minutes, but a good solid 2.
Alright, well, I'll wave to the guy as we pass through.
Alright. He waves back, and you head through the gates, officially entering the Ferris Empire, and on the other side, you see the ground itself, even though it was the ground itself looks like it has carvings on the path itself.
Ooh.
It looks like they've taken the time to decorate the path. You see,
That's pretty sick.
you see many soldiers coming and lounging about. On the other side, there's a little building adjoined to the walls of what seems to be a small barracks, and you see some just other individuals, either on the leisure time, just hanging out, and you continue to go up the road, and the decorations winding around of the different patterns in the ground continue to go as you go along this path into the Ferris Empire.
Fine. And so the journey begins.
Let's begin. It is 10:30 for some of you. How much longer do you want to call it here, or do you want to keep going for a bit?
Up to you guys. Whatever you guys want to do.
It's
I don't mind.
9:30 for me. I'm good.
Okay. Then let us continue.
I didn't start work till next week.
Oh, we can play for a whole week. Excellent.
No.
A whole week straight.
What is that? Not 7. 96 hours we have time for?
No. I was just saying,
24
next
times
week
7?
I might not be able to stay as late. I forgot to mention that till just now.
Okay.
Dog, 24 times 7 is 168.
Oh, wow.
I love math. Psych, I
Good
hate
thing we're not doing that then, huh?
Well, we'd sure get through the arc real quick, wouldn't we?
We would.
I think that might be considered cruel and unusual psychological torture.
Its main goal is to psychologically break us.
No,
I mean, he's getting somewhere with it.
Yeah.
for like a week straight. Yeah.
All right. Then if everyone's good to go, then we'll continue.
Yay!
All right. As you continue to go, it looks like the valley kind of goes up sheer cliffs on the side. It looks like a portion of this, not everything, but a portion of the middle. You kind of go higher and higher. The whole path kind of slopes up. But it looks like the path itself was slightly cut out of the mountain to make this path actually connect to both sides. As you get to the peak of the path through the mountains, you get a fairly good vantage point of the landscape past the mountains. It is pretty well lush forest for the most part. You see the temperature here drops a few more degrees as you pass the middle waypoint of the mountain pass. And you can see, now with this mountain pass out of the way, you see off in the horizon that dots the landscape a few more mountain ranges, one to the left and one to the far right off in the distance, kind of hazy from how far it is. This land seems to be quite hilly with multiple mountains calling this section of the continent home.
Interesting.
That's the mountains.
Do we have
Great for climbing.
We're using like the map, right?
Yeah.
Like, obviously the trail is like you can't really go off of it, but
yeah. A few more, another about hour, and you pretty much get to the other side. The slope goes down, and the patterns that are carved into the ground kind of fade, and the road becomes cobblestone as it cuts through the landscape, and no longer is part of a stone base. The cobblestone was used to build the roads, allowed ease of travel with carts and wagons. What Regthar pointed out to you, it was on the west side of the path. So somewhere between where you are now and the Great Continent River is somewhere this cave is supposedly famed dwarf perished.
and we're going north, so that'd be on the left side.
Yeah.
Alright. What time is it, roughly?
It is about 6. You probably have about an hour left of sunlight.
Alright, I mean, we could probably, I say we continue forward and stop at a point where there's like a good place to set up camp, or stop if we just see the cave.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I'm down for that.
All right. You actually have to repeat that because I heard it but did not compute because I was looking up notes.
Oh yeah. Keep going for probably like an hour, 2 hours, but if we see either the cave or just a good place to set up camp, we'll stop beforehand. We'll stop early.
All right. Sounds good. All right, so you make a left off the main path. There is like a fairly large forest that kind of grows along the mountainside here. You get about half an hour to 45 minutes off the beaten path before the forest and the terrain makes it difficult for the horse and wagon to go easily. It's now half speed using the horse and wagon.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. So the cave was like west.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me look at this map. You said it was in between where we were and what river?
The Great Continent River that splits kind of the Ferris Empire and the Golden Dynasty.
Oh, that's quite a ways. Damn. Yeah, I guess we just go through the forest then. Darn.
Into the woods.
Straight up.
All right.
Gotta do what we gotta do.
Into the spooky woods.
And into the spook. We're going to the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Oh boy, I don't think this is a time for happy-go-lucky celebration.
I'm sorry, I don't know why my thoughts went to that.
Dude, the whole time we were like when Amelia was like breaking down, like, dude, like my childhood friend like died in a house fire. The only thing in my mind was just like shimmy shimmy yay shimmy ya.
No!
I don't know why, bro.
No! No! I feel this feels worse.
You guys don't even know how bad it actually is.
Yeah,
You
like,
don't know who Liam is. You don't know who Samuel is.
B doesn't know this, but me as an outside person, I know who those are in comparison to the backstory. You guys don't even know.
Yeah. I guess we continue through the woods until either it gets too dark or we find like a good spot.
All right.
It's early in the morning still, isn't it?
No.
Like late
No,
morning?
bro.
No,
It's 6.
It's 6 at night. Cause,
Oh, that's right. Duh, we continued going. What am I thinking?
Yeah. You continue to go. Oh my goodness. This is now where, because this is where my detailed notes kind of start to dry up a little bit. This is where uncharted territory slightly for my campaign, so I'm just like having to
Going into the unknown.
a little bit. I have a general idea of how I want things to play out, but until I actually get there, I'm like, oh, I'm missing this. Oh, I need to add this. I need to do this. So there might be slight gaps still, and I'm currently running into one.
Oh, you're good.
No biggie. In fact, it's a smallie.
Smelly.
What does that even?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm talking crazy.
Okay. All right. So you head into the town. It's going slightly slower because of the space limitations. Hobble seems to be able to maneuver around it fine, but the cart and horse is making it difficult because of the rigidness of just simply drawing a carriage and the horse. The progress is going a little slower. Hiccup and let me see. Look at Paris isn't around to just immediately notice everything. So let me just look at the passive perceptions.
I got a character like that now too. I don't know what it is, but she has like a 21 in passive perception.
21.
My passive perception is 14.
14. Yeah.
He also has a 14.
Amelia has the highest with 15. Amelia, you hear a screech, some sort of animal noise coming up the somewhere, echoing off the mountainside somewhere. You're in the forest right now, so it's hard to see where it's coming from, but make an insight check.
That's terrifying.
Insight?
Insight.
That would be a natural 1, my good sir.
Oh no.
All right. Yeah, you're just like,
This is a great noise. An excellent noise.
that's an odd screech. Moving on.
Bruh.
Can I roll an insight check?
Make a perception
You
check.
didn't hear. I thought you didn't hear the sound. You have to roll for reception first. You're not getting it easy.
13.
13.
Yeah.
Between the sound of Hubble's armor clinging and clanging, no, you do not hear the screech.
Bruh.
That's a cool rock.
Obviously, we wouldn't have heard it at the same time Amelia heard it. But after a while, would B and Hiccup have heard it, given the fact that they have the next highest passive perceptions?
You can go about another. Unless, of course, Amelia, do you mention anything?
I like look around, just like, it's a weird bird.
All right.
Bruh. I'm right here.
You go about another 25 to 30 minutes. The forest itself starts to get a bit more sparse, and the ground levels out a little bit. Again, Amelia, you hear the screech. This time, it sounds a little louder. Hiccup and Amelia, you also hear it now.
What was
Hiccup
that?
and Amelia?
Make insights, Celebi and Hiccup. Not Amelia, because you think it's just a weird bird.
It's just.
That would be an 18.
18. All right.
She's proficient inside. That's just 20.
20. All right. Both of you.
Not that.
Okay, it's 20. Yeah. Both of you have heard similar sounds up close before, actually. This sounds similar to Crete's pet.
What's
Griffin?
Oh.
Griffin?
Oh. I don't remember. Did I ever interact with his pet? I don't remember.
You were around it for quite a while because he joined you to Furbrook.
Yeah.
You were around it for a while.
So, is it a griffin?
It is indeed a griffin.
A griffin. Interesting.
I'm scared. Those are like the lion eagles, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
I really need to find the chart of what CR creatures I can do, because I do not remember.
Dude, shoot.
It doesn't actually tell you. It's so confusing. They make you calculate it yourself.
Hiccup is going to repeat the screech he just heard to himself.
That's
Obviously not as loud, because it wouldn't really be as loud. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
question. Is it gaugeable what kind of sound it's making? Is like an aggressive sounding screech? Is it just like an in general screech?
Kind of like when you sometimes hear eagles perched in a tree. Kind of just a nonchalant cry.
Okay, so it's just in general. There's just a griffin here.
Yeah.
That's
But
good.
He's gonna repeat it to himself, and then repeat Crete's pet, just kind of going through his wheelbox of sounds. And he's like, "Yeah, I think
that's
it might
a
be
good.
a griffin." Yeah.
Should we be more careful then? I mean, obviously, from the sound of it, it's not aggressive, so I don't think it's aggressive on anything. but we probably should be careful we don't accidentally stumble upon it.
I don't know if they're like chill. We should probably, they fly around and they can probably see real good. We should probably set up camp in like a discreet way. Like it's kind of a clearing right now, but like, is there like a kind of more wooded area close by?
Like you're still in the forest. You're just noticing the trees are now becoming more sparse, and now there's larger gaps in the canopy above you. The farther you keep going this way, the forest is like thinning out.
Well, it's probably like what, like 8 now, 7.
7:30. Yeah, it's pretty darn dark in the forest. You can still see some light on the ground, a little further above you or further up, but it's getting pretty hard to see while in the canopy.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I think we should probably camp out nearby.
I agree. It'd be for the best.
Alright, don't mind when I'm sending. This is just so I have a general vibe on what CR creature she is. In my notes, I'm sending what like the chart is for like in terms of what creatures she can turn into in my private chat.
All right.
This is just because I keep forgetting and I need to remember.
Yeah. So you're setting up camp where you pretty much are?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. How do you wish to set up camp?
Maybe we could like, the wagon, it's not like a covered wagon, right?
No.
All right. And I don't think we have like a harp or anything. So I guess we should probably just like kind of all scoot in on like one side of it. I think that'd be the most like discreet.
All right.
I think it works.
Probably still have like a fire so we don't freeze to death, but
Yeah.
I think it might be a little bit more discreet than like a straight up campsite. Like a little bit of a camouflaged campsite or something.
We can try our best. I mean, I still think that regardless, something might be attracted to the fire, but, you know.
It'll make things easier, possibly.
We'll deal with it. I mean, what's the
You gonna take
watch
watches?
situation? Yeah.
I'll take last watch.
All right. I'm gonna have to.
Even
Okay. Let me find a new place to make notes. I've moved my notes to a new program, so I need to find a new place to like write on the cuff notes. Well, I can just put it in sessions probably. Session notes, which is here we go. Session notes, and oh, all right, yeah. Okay. Who's taking first watch?
I think B, given that she only needs 4 hours, she might take like both the last and the second one, and the last and the first one, since she
It's
doesn't
called
need
Last Watch.
Okay, Amelia's last one.
Hold on. You can have last watch, but that's fine. I'm like, okay, I won't take your watch, but
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
I couldn't hear anybody for a solid couple seconds. I think my internet just crashed.
Bruh.
Because I was talking, I couldn't hear anybody.
I couldn't hear you.
My laptop is actually really hot. Maybe I should hop on my phone.
We're talking about what watches we're gonna take.
Yeah, I said
I'll
first.
do whatever.
I guess you will take second to last then.
Yeah, I'll take whatever watch is open, I guess, because I didn't hear everybody else choosing.
And then
Amelia's last, and then I that was, and then I'll last, so you can have first, and then that leaves, I think, second and third.
yeah, so B, you take first, take up as second, Dalen third, and Amelia fourth.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Because Gnome isn't here, you can just, because you only need 4 hours, you can just do both watches, and it just simplifies things slightly.
Okay.
All right. All right. Anyone doing anything before they head to bed?
Nope.
Nah.
I don't think
No.
anything in particular. I think Hiccup is probably still like, I've been this whole time talking about like what we're gonna do. I've been talking pretty casually. I imagine in character he's been kind of quieter. I imagine he'd be doing the same sleeping arrangement that was on the mud crab.
Okay. Snuggle into a corner.
Yes.
All right. Okay. I just realized how much more writing I need to do to figure this all out. I'm still not used to. Here we go. Finding where I put everything. Thanks. Okay.
Boop.
Oops, dang it. All right. You get into your respective sleeping arrangements. Anything you're doing for your watch, Shelby?
Nothing particular. She's just, walking along the camp that is there and just kind of watching for an eye.
All right. Make me a perception roll, please.
Perception. Let's see what I do. What do I have? +4, 15.
15. All right. Every now and then, there's a gust of wind that comes through and shakes the leaves up on the canopy above you. Twice through your watch, you hear the screech of the griffin. Once it's echoing off in the far distance. The second time, it sounds closer.
Oh boy.
Oh, Who's next to watch after her? Or is she doing 2 watches in a row and then
You're doing
it's the
2
next
watches in a
person?
row.
Okay. So she's gonna keep an eye on the position of the screen. She's gonna kind of still keeping an eye on the general force. She's also gonna be keeping a general eye on the skies, given that it's apparently it's closer. Slightly, that could be bad.
All right. If there's nothing else you're doing, then make your second perception check for your second watch.
And that's 20.
I'm sorry, I just had to interrupt by saying I had to quickly destroy my phone, destroy my buddy over text because he was trying to convince me that mac and cheese is bad.
Oh my god, bro.
Get rid of them.
Literally
Get
destroying
rid of him.
I had to humble him really quick. I just said I can't talk to anybody who's willing to eat escargot and crickets fresh out the wild, so I'm good.
I'm sorry, what?
Him and his family are big into camping. And like
That's fair. Here today.
All right. What was your second perception roll?
20.
20. All right.
Non-nat.
No.
I need to
dirty
preface
20.
that. I'd be much more excited for a nat 20.
As you're keeping a careful eye on things, you and also on the sky, there's no wind, but you hear a slight swish overhead and the leaves rustle, and you see something did indeed fly overhead.
Uh-oh.
It seems to have passed you and gone further north.
All right. Who's the next watch?
Next watch is Hiccup. Yes.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
I lied.
all right.
When
Yeah, I thought
when
I-
B goes to...
Sorry, I thought I wanted the second to last.
Okay, I'll swap them. Galen, you're up.
Oh, goody. Okay.
All right.
Perception?
When B wakes up...
Yeah, when B.
Ah, not bad. Not bad. 15.
It was, wait, B. What you wanted to do first?
When B wakes up Dalen, she
Mhm.
tells him the fact that she kept hearing the griffin getting closer to just keep an eye on the north because something flew overhead before she'll go in to
I'm
meditation.
asking, the first thing I'm asking her before she goes to bed is how big did it how big did it sound?
This is the griffin's home. You are not going to attack it.
I'm
Straight up
I'm
against it.
I'm just making sure what flew overhead was the griffin. I'm just making
I don't
sure
know what it was. I'm not completely certain, and I don't really know. I'm just saying to keep an eye just in case.
Goody, that's totally not worrying.
I have never not to make people worry.
Oh, aren't you just a bucket full of sunshine? Time to hope that it doesn't show up.
Man,
Let's see.
Is there? This is so. Ooh, here we go. No.
Oh.
And I wish there was an easier way to look up creatures.
By the way, I rolled a 15 perception.
All right, 15 perception. On your watch, is there anything you particularly want to do, or are you just keeping watch?
I'm mainly keeping an eye on the sky, but I'm just keeping an eye out for anything that might be coming close to the camp.
All right. You keep a watchful eye out. Oh, sorry.
I would also like just slightly. just a slight off thing. While Dalen's walking around, he's just making slight like jots in his notes about any kind of like smaller wildlife that he sees, like any other like frogs or like salamanders or like rodents or bugs or anything.
All right.
Just keep notes.
You do see a small bird hop in the branches. You don't hear a griffin cry again. As you're watching the trees, though, you look to a tree, you see the bird, and you look to your notes. You look back at the bird where the tree was. You're not 100% sure, but you feel like the tree is slightly more to the left.
Insight.
All right. Make an investigation check, actually.
Okay, investigation then.
No, man, I just got goosebumps over my entire body. You cannot be
I
doing
can find my dice for a second. That's gonna be a 15.
A 15.
What does that mean?
I love rolling 15s.
It's looks like a regular tree. Either the light or perhaps just the wind made it appear slightly more to the left than. It looks like a regular tree.
I almost don't believe that though.
Dude.
I'm you know what? I'm just going to keep an eye specifically on that part of the tree line. I don't know how to explain it. I'm keeping an eye out for any other weird things coming from that side of the forest. Like I'm looking there specifically for the rest of the night.
All right. As
Maybe
you
I'm being paranoid, but
all right. So, do you make any more notes, or are you like the rest of your watch is just in that area?
I'm still like slightly keeping notes just to keep myself awake, but I'm still like even while taking my notes, I'm like occasionally glancing up and looking at it for a couple seconds before continuing my notes.
All right. Make a second perception check.
Oh, goody.
Goody.
Ooh, a fat 14.
14. All right. You keep a watchful eye out. Every now and then you see like a mouse and you take a little bit of notes, but quickly look back up, look back down. You hear a rustle of leaves.
I'm drawing my longsword.
It should be a squirrel. It's just Baldur's Gate. It's a squirrel.
Listen, I need to make sure.
You look up again. This time, a tree to your right looks a little closer than had previously.
Knew I wasn't tripping.
Oh, nice, Trent.
Knew I wasn't tripping. I'm not waking anybody up yet. However, I am using divine sense again.
Divine sense. All right.
We get the tree people from Lord of the Rings. Is that what's happening right now?
And corrupted, was it?
Yeah, it is. You sense corrupted, fey, and celestial.
What? Huh? I beg your pardon. I'm waking everybody up. I'm not even like being like courteous about it either. I'm just walking into. I'm just like.
Oh no,
slowly-
sorry. No. You don't sense those three things. Those are three things you can sense.
Oh my god.
Oh, I sense
bro,
all.
you
I
gotta-
thought you. I thought-
No. I thought you asked like what can you sense.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
You gave us
I was gonna say.
There.
Oh my god.
All three of them at the same
Celestial.
time. Imagine.
They're working together.
I
Panic.
would. I almost pulled out Tom and Jerry scream, bro.
Where?
Almost heard me pull the old school Bugs Bunny like scream.
Bro.
Oh my goodness.
Ow, what? Ow. Why do they yell like that?
It was just that specific video.
Oh,
He just loved doing it. Apparently, it was
mid
funny.
1900s. I don't even. You can't question them.
Do
The
I?
photos are weird.
All right. So do I sense anything? God,
No.
I hope.
You do not sense any of the three.
Oh, okay. Beautiful.
What?
And that's the case.
What?
You said the tree to my, one of the trees looked a bit more to the right.
A tree to your right looks a little closer to you.
I want to investigate once again.
All right. Make another investigation check.
Oh, that's better. 18.
18.
Oh.
All right. This tree
Is a tree.
is definitely a tree, but you swear it has moved closer to you.
Why?
Are there drag marks on the ground?
What?
Actually, yes, you see some loose dirt near the bottom of its trunk.
It just looked like it was pushed.
Oh my god.
Like it was comically pushed.
Comically.
No, it looks like the tree itself moved.
Oh.
You what?
I'm gonna do something so incredibly dumb and stupid.
Don't stab the
Oh.
tree. Don't stab the
Please
tree.
don't.
Don't stab the
Don't
tree.
stab the tree.
I'm
Don't
not
stab the
going.
tree.
I'm not going to stab the tree, but I'm going to like take the butt end of my sword, and I'm just gonna try to like slightly peel a small piece of bark off.
No! Why would you do that? You're
I
gonna
don't care what it
Stop
is.
the tree.
It's freaking me out. Look. If it's alive,
leave it alone. It's not hurting you. Leave it alone.
It's
I
moving.
know that. You have no evidence to support the fact that whatever is happening has no intention of hurting us. You have no evidence to support that claim.
Oh.
It's either way. We have no intention of knowing that it's not gonna hurt us. We also have no intention that it is gonna hurt us.
Well,
Tree is
we'll body
you.
body it.
It's
We'll
just
body it. It's
scaring
fine.
you.
We'll
You're
body
just
it.
scared
It's
of a
fine.
tree.
Listen, if it's just a normal tree, I'll pack it up to paranoia. That's perfectly fine with me. I'm fine being the paranoid guy. But if I'm right, and I just saved our lives,
Bro.
but yes, I'm going to take like my sword and I'm going to try to shave off a small piece of bark. Like a very, very tiny piece of bark.
It's gonna screech. We're all gonna go into combat.
Then it's fine. Then we fight tree people.
All right. You go. How deep do you want to make the?
Not a super deep cut at all. Like I literally
All the way
just,
through
like,
the bark to the wood itself, or just to the edge of the bark?
No, like I just slightly peel the bark off with the edge of my blade. Like I'm just testing to see if there's a reaction.
All right. You come up to this tree, and as you take your sword, you start to get into the bark, and as you get halfway through your cut, you feel the ground around you shake a little bit.
I pull the sword away, and I sheath it back into my hilt, and I'm going to say, in a non-threatening manner, I know there's something here. Reveal yourself, and I can promise that we are not a threat to you. If not, that's totally fine. You can go on your way, and we'll go on ours.
Make a persuasion check.
Thank God I have a +2 in persuasion. Oh my God.
You roll that one.
No, that's gonna be exactly a 20. Exactly a 20.
20. All right.
Not natural, but with my +2, it's a 20.
I
Yeah.
can't wait to get to say dirty one.
A dirty one.
Listen,
Get a
listen.
2 and a -1. That's hilarious.
Yes, I can't wait to be able to say that because B has a -1 in charisma. I just need her to have to roll something, and she has a -1. So as a result, she has technically a dirty 1.
Just so you know, there has been a point in this campaign where I've rolled a nat 1 and have canonically gotten a 0. I think it's happened more than once.
Happened twice.
I forget what
That's different. Okay, we call dirty 20s because it's like 20, but it's not a nat 20. I want to be able to say dirty 1, not dirty 0.
Yeah, that would be kind of dirty 0.
0 is insane in and of
If I
itself.
roll a 0, if I ever roll like a 0 on any dex thing from now on, you just have to like have me like fail in the most comical way. And that if it's a 0, if it's a 1, whatever. If it's a 0, make it as fantabulous as possible.
What?
My goodness. I'm having issues right now.
I just
Issues
really
with
have to
sleep,
hope
your life, or finding information.
I'm just trying to find some information right now.
I'm just really hoping this isn't like a Skyrim Spriggan situation.
Oh my
No.
Oh, don't say that. Why would you say that?
That's the reason
Why would you say
why.
that?
Granted, in Skyrim, it's stated that the only reason Spriggans are hostile is because it's like they're not like always hostile. But
It's because we invade their territory. They're nature spirits.
Yeah. I'm just hoping this is a situation where I can be like, we're just going along.
So you peel a piece of bark off of a tree.
I didn't peel a lot off. Like I didn't even make it. You even said I didn't even make it all the way through my cut.
Yeah, it's not like I'm imagining it not as like peeling it off, like you're pulling it off. You didn't peel it off, but like you pulled it.
Yeah,
Like
I was in the process of like I cut it a tiny bit off. I was just trying to make sure I wasn't going insane.
All right.
Dalen has to riz his way out of the fight
Let's
with the
have
magical wood lady.
Spirit real quick.
You rolled a 20 on your persuasion?
Yes.
All right. That's. I'm an idiot. All right.
Rolled an 18 plus 2 dirty 20.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You hear a voice
Oh.
in Elvish
I speak Elvish.
coming from your left.
Oh no.
Why are
The
you
elves,
here?
they're in the trees.
We're mainly just passing through. We just needed a place to set up camp for the night.
I haven't seen many of you come through here before.
Please don't be a leprechaun. Please don't be a leprechaun.
Sorry for the tree. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going crazy with the whole moving thing.
My friend was curious.
The tree, you mean?
Yes.
I look towards the tree and I do a polite bow and I say, I'm very sorry. I apologize.
Make another persuasion.
Why is this turning slightly?
How high is the DC, is the difficulty to persuade a tree?
Bruh.
I don't know. Better figure it out, huh?
I don't know. It's either really high
I'm gonna try.
or really low.
I can't tell which one would be funnier. It's gonna be a 10.
10.
I'm apologizing to a tree. Like, I'm being sincere. I didn't.
Um,
Oh God.
you hear the creaking of branches.
Uh-oh.
Make a perception.
Oh, good. Oh, now you roll good. 17?
17.
Plus,
Or
sorry, plus 1. So 18, sorry.
18. All right. You see branches above you slightly move. You couldn't see the one that was behind you. When you one becomes behind you, you hear a slight flick at the back of your head as a branch dink, hits you.
Oh, okay. It didn't do any damage, I'm assuming.
No.
Oh, you know what? I look at the tree. Fair play.
You hurt the tree, you get hurt in return.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. I'll hold that. I deserve that one. Listen. Like I said, I'll admit when I'm wrong.
Oh, I need to mute this.
You hear a voice. Again, coming from your left. The tree accepts your apology.
I'm glad. I really hope our presence doesn't pose too much of a bother. We'll be getting on with ourselves shortly.
You haven't done anything to disturb the forest? I don't see how you've troubled me at all. What brings you to this part of the forest?
That's a good question. I'm drawing a blank right now. We came here for the armor, right? The dwarf's armor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're passing through. We're headed to a cave.
We're passing through to find a cave with some kind of armor in it.
You're looking for a cave near the mountains?
Yeah, I think it's a. Yeah, I think so.
I've seen a cave before near the mountains.
Oh. Would you be potentially willing to point me in the right direction? If I may be so bold.
There is a long silence.
That entire time, Dalen's just biting his tongue like, oh no.
For about a minute. And the voice replies, let me think about that.
Bro, you already thought about it.
Take all the time you need.
Five minutes goes by, 10 minutes goes by.
Oh my god!
There is no there's no reply yet to your...
That entire time, I've just been walking around, continuing to just jot notes.
All right. At this point, it's probably been close to the end of your shift. It's probably been close to 2 hours at this point. There's still from when he said the creature said he needed to think about it. It's about 20 minutes have passed, but it's at the end of your watch. Still no reply.
I'm just gonna kind of speak up. Hey, it's the end of my watch, so I'm just gonna wake the next person up.
Next person to pick up, right?
Next person sick up, yep.
I'm gonna...
There's no reply.
It's gonna be so funny to explain. I wake up Hiccup. Very, very, like, nicely. I just, like, slightly Kind of nudge him awake.
Huh?
Hey, I got something to tell you.
What?
I got something to tell you.
No, I heard you. What is it?
Okay,
Just tell me. Don't do that.
The trees are alive and moving. There is a forest spirit that's been watching us this entire time. He's not hostile. At least he wasn't with me. I will let you know, though, if a tree looks like it moved very slightly, it did. They're just apparently curious about us being here. So, yeah, don't fuck with the trees. Don't worry about the spooky disembodied voice. That's just the tree spirit or the forest spirit that's around here somewhere.
Hey. You sure you didn't like eat something?
I promise you I didn't. I promise you I didn't.
Okay. Great.
By the way, he said he knew the cave where the armor might be. So I asked him if he would be willing to point us in the right direction. He hasn't responded to me yet. So either he left or he might respond while you're up. If he does, you might want to write that down.
Okay. I don't need to write it down, but...
Well, yeah, but fair enough. Alright, good night, little buddy.
Yeah.
What a way to wake someone up for their watch. Hey, the trees will be moving. They are. Just don't worry about it.
What else am I supposed to say?
No, I know. It's just so hilarious. Oh, all right.
So you know. Hey, man, just a completely normal camping trip, I swear.
Hiccup is going to kind of perch on the wagon and take his watch from there.
If one of the trees pet Hiccup, I'll actually die laughing.
No, because I'm worried about like the implications right now. Like if these trees are like sentient,
I
are
think
all trees sentient?
I mean, they flick one of them flicked me in the back of the head. So I'm assuming at least the ones in these woods are, unless it's like an enchanted woods situation.
And I'm sitting on a wagon made out of wooden planks.
I don't think they have beef that deep. I don't think their beef runs that deep.
Oh,
I
okay.
think we're fine.
Do you want me to perception?
All right. Yep. Make a perception check.
Perception check. Do you see the trees move?
11.
11. Oof. Oh, dang. Oops. All right. All right. All right. Oh, wait. I need to look this up now before I actually continue this.
I am scared.
No.
I love the fact that I got to apologize to a tree today.
That's baffling.
That was something I did not expect to happen.
And
I finally got to kill a doppelganger. That's an achievement.
Great day.
I got an assist on that.
One other question: is that the doppelganger that we first saw in Gladron? Like somehow he made it to like the United Crown the amount of time we've been there?
God, I hope not.
Or is that a different doppelganger?
I mean, either way, he's dead and it's not our problem anymore. I was so tempted to just try and cure wounds the tree, but then I was like, am I really gonna waste a spell slot on cure woundsing a tree?
To be fair, you were doing a long rest. Like you were the second watch. I bet that like once you went back to sleep, you would have had the equivalent of a long rest. So I feel like you probably wouldn't have been wasting a spell slot.
yeah, but then again, would cure wounds even work on a tree?
That's
I
also
don't even
true.
know.
That's fair.
That's a good question, actually.
See, that's
I
the
have
better
no clue.
question.
Like, I'm not sure if that would work. I mean, technically it's a wound if you wanted to break it down.
Yeah, but like,
But I
I
don't know if
can
that
use
counts.
like cure wounds on objects, but this
That
tree
has
very obviously
that has
isn't really an object.
I think a tree would count as a living thing compared to like something that's made out of like it wouldn't work on like a broken compass, but it would work on like a tree or a fern or something.
All right.
Maybe, man. I thought earlier you were just gonna stop at the trees are
Let's look up,
alive,
is
and
there
I was gonna be like, well, duh.
Yeah, no. I was gonna, because that's what I was gonna say at first, but then I was like, yeah, that's not gonna make my case any better. So I was like, if yeah, the trees are moving, the trees are coming, Hiccup.
No, guys,
The trees
guys,
are coming, the
guys,
trees are coming, the trees are coming.
guys.
What?
There is actually a spell for healing plants. It is literally called Heal Plant.
Bruh.
All right. You don't notice any movement of trees. You do
Baffling.
hear the screech again
Oh.
as something lands in an opening about 80 feet westward from you, where the trees cleared a little more. You see something land and start to move about.
Oh.
Poor Hiccup.
Oh no! Oh no! And the forest spirit is still here, and it might
Oh
say
my
something.
god, bro.
Oh my god! This is like an actual. It's an
This
actual
is
like.
horror. This is like freaky.
You just
Okay, so
put
80
Hiccup.
feet away.
You just put Hiccup in Dead by Daylight. How do you feel about that?
No! Why would you say that? Why?
You can't tell me that's not what the situation he's currently in right now. You can't tell me that's not the exact situation.
Did I see something land? Like, is
You
there
saw it land,
moonlight,
yes.
or did I just? Okay.
You heard a screech, and then a few moments later, something land about 80 feet away from you. With the darkness and the trees kind of in the way, there's a bit of moonlight, but it's very hard to see, and it is currently just walking around right now.
Really stupid question. Does Hiccup have dark vision?
No.
Huh.
Can I? Hold on. Sorry. Can I, like, very, very slowly and quietly, like, I don't even know, dude. Can I, like, take some of the wood off the fire to have it, like, die down?
Well, you've been
just
having a fire this entire time? I thought you didn't have a fire.
Have we had a fire the entire time?
If we didn't, then we didn't.
We did.
I was under the impression you didn't make a fire.
No, I didn't think we did.
I didn't think you did either.
I guess I was just kind of. I think I was making that up. My bad.
Okay.
I will just freeze in fear.
All right.
The trees will protect you, Hiccup. You're a bird. You're a part of the
The trees
You're a part of,
maybe help
you're
you.
a part of the natural ecosystem.
What?
You're a bird. They have favoritism towards you.
I guess.
All right. What do you want to do then? Hiccup?
Absolutely nothing.
All right.
Just watch.
Freeze in fear and watch it like that one kid in the back seat of the van from Jurassic Park.
For real. This is terrible.
All right. You are you watching the creature off in the distance?
Yes.
All right. You see something running up north, slightly alongside you, or not? Yeah, aligned along your general direction, kind of towards you. It's about 60 feet away, but kind of going southwest, so it's kind of skirting you by. It appears to be a deer.
Here.
Lovely.
It seems to be running though.
Oh.
You hear another screech
Oh dear God.
as something flies overhead and goes slightly through the branches and keeps flying. And the creature that you had landed previously had become very still. As the deer goes out, it lunges towards the deer and gets a hold of it and immediately cracks its neck.
Jesus.
Jesus. Wow. This poor bird, man. Just trauma after trauma.
Hold up.
Like Jesus, you put him in the actual Jurassic Park scenario.
I mean, he doesn't. I mean, I'm saying for everyone, he won't actually see that it's broken its neck. I mean, there'll be a cry for sure, and then it stops, but he won't be able to actually see that happen because of how far away it
Wait a
is.
minute. So question.
The quality of that was bar for bar, like that's bar for bar actually a scene from Jurassic Park. The Spinosaurus breaks the T-Rex's neck in the third one. So I
And it
was
looks correct. Yeah, it looks correctly at that one person too.
You
It's just
actually
like,
put him in like the Jurassic Park scenario.
oh
That's crazy.
no.
Dude. But yeah,
That's-
so you said there was the deer was running and something flew above it?
Yeah.
And then the one that was chilling on the ground ate it?
Yeah.
So there's two?
Are working together.
About 20 seconds after the slight screech from the deer fades, another figure lands beside the first one.
The same kind of creature
no.
figure or like a humanoid figure?
The screech Hiccup heard, he would know it is a griffin.
Oh, goody. Lovely.
It's really hard to make out from this distance. You just see the two creatures kind of tussle for a little bit. After about 30 seconds to 45 seconds, they both start flying away again.
Two griffins.
Oh.
Two griffins.
Wow, we are in so much trouble.
Just calm down. Don't freak out. Don't freak out.
With that, your watch comes to an end. Hiccup.
Oh, great.
Just don't freak out.
Now Amelia has to deal with it. Now you have to give Amelia the same talk I told you. Have fun.
Yeah, but now there's gonna be more added to it. Yeah, the trees are alive. They're talking. They're moving. And oh yeah, there's two griffins that killed a deer. Congratulations. Have fun.
Oh, dude.
I'm not looking forward to that, man.
I didn't even know there was a griffin. I actually forgot.
Oh, man. I don't want to go back to sleep, bro.
Hiccup is going like the most innocent, but is getting the most traumatized. Oh my goodness.
Scared awake.
Would I get, I've already slept for like 3 watches. Would I get exhaustion from not sleeping another one?
No, 4 hours.
But I wouldn't get like a long rest, right?
Let me see. Break of Dawn is like, say 6, 7. These watches are going to have to be like 3 hours each. So you did 2 watches.
We're for 6 whole hours?
Or no. It'll have to be 2.5. Otherwise, we went to bed around probably around 8, 9. Oh wait, no. 10 hours. For
How many hours is each
6.
watch?
He's gotten 6 hours of sleep. And then a long rest is 8. So you could stay up, you won't get exhaustion, but you won't get a long rest. Probably doesn't matter because I
I'm
don't think he
fine
used
with
anything.
that. I didn't use anything. I'm totally fine with that. I
All right.
wanna I'll still just like I think he's gonna have trouble like even moving, bro. That would be like absolutely terrifying.
He's just curled up in the back of the cart.
For real. I'll go and nudge Amelia awake.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
You
So
okay?
little update. Damon said that the trees were alive and there was some kind of forest spirit. And then I saw 2 griffins kill a deer like 60 feet away.
You gonna be able to sleep?
No.
You wanna stay with me?
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna sit up against she's gonna lean up against a tree and she's gonna just wrap her arm around him, rubbing his shoulder a little bit.
I don't want to. Can we not sit next to the tree?
You're surrounded by trees.
No, yeah, but I mean, like, can we sit in the car?
Okay.
I want to be.
Okay, come here.
I want to be on Deadwood. I don't want the wood
One of the trees comes down and like starts petting Hiccup with one of its branches. That would be so. Oh my god. They didn't say the trees were curious, and one did flick me, so.
I'm just gonna roll up my bedroll, put it in the back of the cart, and sit on the cart with him.
All right. Make your perception roll. I'm seeing how Hiccup's staying up with you. Do you wish to make your own perception roll as well, Hiccup?
Hiccup's staring at everything. He can't focus.
I can, or it could just be like a help action sort of situation.
Maybe we can just give advantage to Amelia.
Oh, good, because I rolled an 8. Or give me, thank you, Hiccup. What?
What?
What was that?
What?
Huh?
You good, Kirsten?
What happened? I didn't hear anything.
18.
18. All right. For the first half an hour of your watch, you don't hear anything. Around the 45-minute mark, you hear a very distant screech coming towards the mountains, or from the mountains. But it seems very far in the distance. This again you'd recognize as a griffin. Around the hour mark, you feel a slight breeze in the wind, and you start to see a tree start to shimmy. It starts dancing. A tree, you can see the ground around the base of its trunk slightly bulge up as it starts to slowly, ever so very slowly, move towards you.
Well, hello there, I suppose.
That wasn't crazy.
You hear no voice. It ever so slowly continues to move towards you.
Is this like if it
Poor
were
Hiccup is
to
cowering.
No, yeah, I'm just imagining he's like death grip on like your
Oh fuck? It's like a shutter shot move. It's like a shutter shot with a close up of Hiccup's face, and then it turns and it's just a fucking tree. It's got like the dark Slenderman filter on it.
There's no response. It just ever so slowly continues to move. It moves about a foot every 30 seconds or so. Not very fast.
God. It's hauling ass.
But yeah, I have a
after what is it? 5 minutes. After about 8 minutes of it slowly shimming closer towards the group, its whole trunk slowly. Are you doing anything, by the way, Amelia?
I'm just watching. I'm just like, okay, this is happening. There's a tree.
I have a question.
Yep.
Which way is it coming from? Because we got the wagon, and then everyone's on one side. If it were to just come straight towards us, would it crush everyone, or is it coming from the other side?
So how I have you guys encamped in my head is the mountain is to your left. You have the cart, and you all kind of huddle on the right side of the cart, and then you're in the forest, and then there's more forest going that way. I'm kind of to your.
All right, I get you.
This tree is coming from the right. It gets about 10 feet away from everybody. It's moving slow enough that it doesn't really make too much sound, nor really shake the ground much. It just ever so slowly continues to move. At this point, it stops for about 10 seconds. And then its trunk and branches slowly bend over, and you see a single small branch tap Dalen.
Do I notice it?
Make a Constitution check.
Absolutely. 14 plus 2, so 16.
16. It takes you about it's like tapping you for 5 seconds. You're like, and it just keeps stacking. And about around the 10-second mark of it, just slowly tapping you gently, you come to, and you can kind of see an entire tree leaning over you.
I'm gonna roll over and kind of rub my eyes for a second and be like, if I didn't know this information previously, I would have freaked out right now. But I'm kind of glad that this isn't the weirdest thing I've woken up to. And I'm gonna sit up and I'm gonna be like, good morning, and I'm gonna I don't want to attempt to shake the tree's branch because I don't know if that's gonna be perceived as rude.
All right. You have a friend.
So I'm just gonna give it a slight good morning wave.
You hear a voice, not coming from this tree, but somewhere further into the forest. I've thought about it, and
Bro, oh my god.
Dalen's trying so hard not to burst into laughter.
It took him 6 hours to think about it.
Give me a moment. I'll get back to you in 6 hours.
We're at 7. We're at 7 or 8 now.
No, because it was on. You were waiting half an hour, and then your watch ended. Hiccup's watch happened, so that's 2.5 hours, and then another hour from Amelia's watch. It's been 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours.
I will reach you again
at my
3 to 4 business days.
The voice continues. I will tell you where the cave is, but there's something I would like you to do.
Oh. All right.
Is everyone hearing this, or is it just direct?
Everyone who's awake is hearing it. It's a kind of not really faded, but a gentle voice, a little in the distance. You're able to hear it clearly because there's not too much wind or movement right now. But those that are no, is still asleep wouldn't notice it.
I kind of just look over at at Hiccup and Amelia, and I'm like, I thought I was crazy too for a minute, but and I look back into the direction that the voice is coming from, and I'm gonna I'm gonna ask, what is the task in mind?
There has been a growing insect problem in my forest.
Oh.
What kind of insect?
Giant ants have been disturbing
Oh,
slightly further north the trees. If we were to
Giant
deal with them, I would tell you where
ants.
this cave of yours is.
Yuri, I'm gonna break your jaw.
what? Whoa!
Wow. Okay.
Why do we hate ants all of a sudden?
I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I'm just freaked out, bro.
Sorry.
I don't know
Giant
Poor
ants.
Hiccup.
what to do for it.
Jesus
You said there's a bug problem. I see a spider on my wall. I can't believe my luck. What is this?
Alright, I'm gonna
spiders aren't insects.
I'm gonna look
Spiders are arachnids and they're creepy, and I want it dead.
I'm gonna look at Amelia and Hiccup and
I
be
don't think I can
like
get over that.
and give them like a raised eyebrow, like yes, no, maybe so.
What kind of ants did he say?
Giant ants.
Giant.
Are they carpenter
Giant?
ants?
What
Yes.
kind of ants are they?
Yes, carpenter ants.
Yeah,
I'm
big.
gonna.
I think we could do it.
How big is giant?
Yeah,
Like, giant for an ant.
yeah,
would be
how big did you
like the
say?
size of my hand. but are we
The
talking
tree in
about-
front of you with two of its branches kind of like go closer, farther apart, and they kind of like settle around a foot.
Oh. Yeah, we can deal with that. I'll look over and be like, we can deal with that. Right?
Oh. I.
Do you know
you
how
want us to
many?
go
How
in,
many
like, a
are
nest?
there?
A lot.
They're ants, I figured.
Would
Well-
you be opposed to us just kind of finding it and like to put it bluntly, like setting the whole thing on fire
Don't
Well,
hurt
I
the
mean-
trees.
if we be very
Fair enough.
careful?
I think we can make that happen.
Maybe we are swords for hire, so I suppose it'll work.
Oh.
Giant ants, okay. Alright.
Look on the bright side. At least they aren't giant spiders.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a lot worse.
Yeah. No, yeah.
And if they're about a foot big, that probably means they're not too terribly difficult.
But they might
Yeah,
be
but they're probably
fast,
gonna
and
be,
ants
like,
are
billion
incredibly
of them.
strong.
Yeah, they're gonna be fast, and there's gonna be a lot of them, and that's gonna be the problem.
I have an idea. Is there an anthill? A mysterious voice of the forest.
Forest
There
here.
is.
Is it in the ground?
It is.
Let's blow it up.
He
With
just said
what?
trees.
It's underground. It's not gonna hurt the trees.
Every
Do you have
Yeah, but do the roots count?
If it's far enough underground, it's not gonna hurt.
I'm asking the spirit. Do the roots count?
That would hurt a tree.
Okay. Yeah, I figured.
Amelia? Since when do you have
Counterpoint. We could just burn them out or smoke them out.
Ooh, I could do
I
smoke.
think because it's
We
like
could just literally like block off the entrances and just kill them via.
Is there only one entrance or are there multiple?
Well, I assume there's multiple. If it's an anthill, there's probably multiple. We'll just have to try and plug them all up, I guess.
we can I know there's a thing like they kind of do it with bees, I think, or like the wasps. They make the nest in the ground where they get like something on
That's
fire,
what
but it's
I'm
making a whole bunch of smoke, and they put it in there, and it causes smoke to come out of the ground, and then they plug all the holes, and then all the wasps, they can't breathe anymore.
They
That wouldn't hurt the
die.
trees.
They die.
Yeah.
I don't think that would hurt him.
I mean, yeah, that's why I was saying if we smoke them out with just, I assume that ants can't breathe carbon dioxide. If we smoke them out with that also doesn't hurt the trees because trees intake carbon dioxide, so that should be fine.
That's true, and they produce oxygen.
Yeah, that should work, I think.
What's carbon dioxide? What's oxygen? What are y'all talking about? Sorry.
Oxygen is what we breathe, Hiccup. It's the air.
What's
Technically, it's
chemistry,
not.
Oh God, I do not have the degree qualified to explain chemistry.
That would be a Serenity thing.
Yeah, I can't explain to you chemistry.
But yeah.
Regardless, we can accept this. We can do this.
Yeah,
and use it some more.
We'll accept your. We'll help you out.
Out of curiosity, why is it that you decided to reach out to us, not the
Or me
dwarves?
specifically.
Not many of you come through here.
That's fair. He did say that earlier. Question. As a little, side issue, we are slightly worried about the griffins. If we do take care of this problem for you, would it be possible to get safer passage through, or at least while we're resting?
There's a slight pause. And then the voice. I don't think those feathered creatures will be coming back anytime in the next day.
Well, that's good to hear.
Good enough.
Is there a name that you go by?
I haven't given it much thought.
Oh.
Are you actually a spirit?
Cool.
No.
Oh.
May I ask what you are?
It's not a fae, that's for sure. I used Divine Sense earlier.
I'm a tree.
Tree.
What?
A tree!
Okay, no, sorry, that took me really off guard.
What does that mean?
Are you
Are you
like
just being for real?
like are you like are you being literal or metaphorical?
I'm a tree. What is it called? A treant?
A trend.
Oh, tree.
Oh.
Oh,
I thought
that
it was a fae.
explains it. Okay.
I knew it was gonna be a Trent. I'm happy.
I let Dalen just goes and gives this mass sigh of relief. Like, oh my God.
Well, we will
I
do what
feel
we
so
can to
much
help
better.
you. Thank you for coming to us with this issue.
Yeah,
I have one question.
Yes.
I was thinking this whole time, like, I don't know, I know trees are alive, right? But are all of them like alive? Like sentient
Awakened.
and all that? Yeah.
Awakened.
No, not all of them are awakened.
Oh.
So
The voice says just these two, and you see another tree to your far left of the wagon move its branch, wave to you.
Oh man, that
I don't
this
know.
This is
Are
great.
they like? I don't know if this is gonna sound rude. I almost want to make this an out of character question. Are they like human sentient or like? Are they like upper level?
Are you asking if they're intelligent?
That's well. Kind of. I'm really.
Dude, it can talk.
I'm not the treant, the other trees that are seeded into the ground.
I just watched it crawl over to you and tap you awake. I'd say it is very intelligent.
I was just trying to make it as not rude as possible. That's
They don't
all I was
speak
trying.
like me, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, like I wanted to know, like, are they able to form words? Are they like able to talk and stuff?
Okay.
Honestly,
cool.
I have to give your friend some. I don't know how to say this without sounding weird because I can't say give him props because that's a modern term.
Give them.
Kudos.
Kudos, yeah. It takes a while to wake this one up. The fact that your friend had the patience to do so is admirable.
I'm gonna. By the way, was the one that was tapping me the one that I cut?
Yes.
Oh, now I feel even worse. Man, hold on. I'm looking at my inventory. You know what? As like an extra bit of apology, I'm gonna take out like my water skin and I'm gonna pour some of my water on the tree. Or at least where it's like where the bottom of it is, where all the roots are.
Yeah. You pour the water on, and you kind of see behind the tree, kind of like a small trail of loose dirt. You see the water kind of gets soak into the ground, and that's about it. Actually, that's all you can see.
I just want to apologize. I feel bad.
Dude, yeah.
Amelia's gonna walk over and kneel down next to Dalen.
I really do
So,
feel bad to say.
You going to introduce me to your friend?
I would if I Funny story. You see, when I thought they were moving, I thought I might have been going crazy for a minute. So I kind of peeled off a little bit of the bark just to make sure that I wasn't going absolutely nuts. And that's
There's a thing I forgot to mention here because everything that was happening was just really crazy.
Mhm.
During Amelia's watch, she's kind of fidgeting with like a necklace that she keeps under her armor. So that necklace is now visible.
Okay, so is it like twilight hour?
We'll say you've been talking for a good like 20 minutes amongst yourselves and with the tree. The gleamings of light are starting, like you're getting the oranges in the sky, although it's still really dark. You're starting to see like the sky signs that the light is starting to go through the sky above.
just out of pure curiosity. I know this is a really dumb and specific question. What type of tree is the treant?
You have not actually noticed which. You haven't seen it. You have not noticed which tree is the tree yet.
I thought he came into view. Okay, never mind.
Just the two other trees have waved to you, but you have not seen. You know the rough direction where it is, but you're.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Cool, yeah.
You're not sure what tree it is yet.
I want to climb off the wagon and go to V and Gnome and gently wake them up and explain that we are currently talking.
No, don't wake them up yet. Don't wake them up yet. They can still get some rest.
Well, yeah,
Still have like another hour.
I mean, yeah, but I know, but I mean, to be fair,
it's more like half an hour.
Still, half an hour is half an hour.
To be fair, though, I think that they might think this is cool to look at, or at least cool to see. This isn't something you see every day.
No, if you're gonna wake up Gnome, I'm throwing something at Celebi.
Why?
That's
I feel like it.
So like unnecessary.
Did we ask
Sisterly love.
where the anthill is?
You have not?
To the north.
Where is the anthill? I should add.
What'd you say?
Hmm?
No offense, I heard B, but I didn't hear anything else besides that.
Amelia's might throw something at you to wake you up.
Wait,
so
okay, that's the question being asked. Is she awake or not? Because I don't know. I meant to ask that, but I didn't want to
you've been
interrupt.
asleep
Is
this
she
entire
awake or not?
time.
You've been in your trance this time. Although
Okay.
you've already gotten your long rest after when Amelia's the watch started, so up to you.
Yeah, he would probably be out of it. Like I imagine she only is in the trance for as long as it takes for her stuff to be done, so she can change spells, and then she's basically just stays.
So she's just been silently watching this the entire time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Probably.
I'm gonna ask the tree and the Trent. So where is the anthill? What's the
two trees, two of their branches both point slightly west and north. And the voice says, "There's a small growing clearing to the northwest, mostly north, near a small pool of water."
Okay. Oh, we can drown them.
I was about to say that. You
Oh my god.
beat me to
Why
it.
would you think
Oh my god, they're ants. If you are genuinely going to come up with an argument for why we are killing or why killing
No,
giant
no, 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 no,
ants
no,
is
no,
that
no,
bad.
no, no, no. No, that's not what I'm saying. I just thought, like, damn, that was your first thought.
Oh, well, I mean, like, what else were we gonna do?
I don't
I can
know,
create
man.
water and use shape water to get water into the anthill.
Oh my
Yes.
god, this is actually
Drowning ants.
actually about to like commit a war crime against ants.
This is wild, crap.
Skateboarding.
I mean, it's just ants, realistically.
Yeah, I'm looking at a ruler right now, right?
All right, so
An ant that big, that'd be pretty big, but like, I feel like we could deal with it.
yeah, I feel like we can probably handle them. Northwest. Do we want to do that when we all wake up?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
obviously.
It's like literally only half an hour left till your watch is done. So
we're waiting on
I'm
Gnome
just
then?
double checking. Jeez, relax.
Gup, why don't you just why don't you try and get a little bit more rest? I'll take over from here, Dale, and you can go back to sleep since you sleep like a rock.
No, I actually want to stay up. I'm trying to think of a name for this guy.
Alright, whatever you say. She just ruffles your hair before walking back over to the cart.
I'm like looking at the tree intently, trying to think of a good name, just like, ah. What type of tree am I looking at, Urit?
currently, an oak.
Yeah, what type of tree is it's an oak tree?
That you're currently looking at.
I think.
But that's the one
tree, dude.
you carved the bark out a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oakley.
Oakley.
Bruh.
Professor
Oh, you know
Oak.
what? That's better than the reference I was gonna give it. I was gonna name it Samuel based on Professor Oak from Pokemon. But Oakley is actually pretty good.
He's got like the.
I'm gonna call you
sunglasses.
Oakley. I'm gonna call you Oakley. That way, if we ever come back, and at any other point in our travels, we'll meet again, or at least we'll recognize each other.
All right then. Well, I
Hey man,
guess.
it's good to have friends in weird places.
It actually
Friends with the trees. They can't break your knees.
Yeah, no.
What?
Imagine. Wait, listen. Y'all are clowning now, but think about it. At some point, you never know. Like a giant tree army might show up.
It'll be Lord of the Rings all over again. We're
Giant
taking
army-
Isengard.
No. It's just an army of slow-moving normal trees marching on a
Oh,
capital.
It's like an army of Roombas.
The thought of trees,
No, not an
the
army
thought
of
of, like, the thought of trees slowly marching through a city is so funny to me.
I imagine like that wouldn't be difficult to fend off, right? Like,
I mean, we don't know how cracked these trees are.
fair enough.
They
Yeah,
might-
I
they
guess.
might have the highest stats in the game. It's got a green thumb. They might be the final boss.
One big tree golem.
Yeah, it's just one giant tree.
It's the world tree. It turned into a Trent.
Oh God, no!
Be a big tree.
Actually, a crazy idea for a change in the mythos.
That'd be so.
That would be a crazy idea. But yeah, I guess
Oh.
Hiccup's gonna try and like rest a tiny bit more before
Right.
we head out.
Sounds good. All right. Am I dumb? I'm dumb.
No, you weren't.
What happened?
Just can't spell.
Understandable.
There we go. You spend the next 45 minutes getting a bit more rest, and the sun finally starts to come out above the mountain ridge, and you're starting to get sunlight into the forest. Rays go through the canopy and hit the ground. And now you can see clearly the ground behind the oak tree that had moved closer to the group, and a little bit behind the other one to the left of the wagon. It also moved slightly to the right. You know where you're going, but I think we'll end it here for tonight. And we'll
Alrighty.
pick this up next time.
I got to talk to a tree.
That was wild, bro.
That was actually a lot of fun. I didn't know where it was gonna go because, like, wait, I just realized there's a big gap in my
Hear it? I
progression.
was not expecting you to actually bring Samuel in this early after I told you about it, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on, what?
Yeah,
Well,
You
so
caught me off guard.
so I had planned once you told me, and it's been like I don't know how many weeks since we actually had our last session of the main group. I had in my mind that he was going to show up later that afternoon. I was like, okay, if you take the ship, and I was like, okay, the crossbow has that ability. That's what's going to.
I'm so glad I didn't ignore it like I was going to.
But
oh my goodness.
yeah, just some more emotional damage toward Emilio.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Because now I think that I can't say that yet because people don't know that.
Eh?
Honestly, I don't know it either because I haven't read through all the backstories.
Deep lore.
I'll text. I mean, I texted it to you as to how their relation technically is.
Okay.
They're the
So
same person.
no,
They're clones.
no.
All right.
They're cousins.
Then I'll stop